Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and here we are, hanging out on a Sunday. Bit of a spur-of-the-moment sort of thing here. Awesome. Hey, it's great to see so many people here today. It's been a long time since I've been live streaming, and it's nice to be back at it here. So thank you so much, everyone. This is really special to me to see so many people just kind of hanging out here. I set up the chat like I normally do, so it's on subscriber mode only. So if you want to chat in there, make sure that you've subscribed. I do that just to try to cut down the amount of spam that we sometimes see. So hopefully that'll help with that. And I set the slow mode to 30 seconds, just so I can try to keep up with reading the chat, but I'm going to be honest, it might be tough with this many people all together. So, yeah. Okay, so Saley's saying, I wonder what you mean by being a master builder. Yeah, what could he possibly mean by that? Hopefully all will be revealed very quickly here. I just want to check really quickly a couple of housekeeping things. I just want to make sure that okay, you got quite a bit of fuzz. Oh, fuzz in the mic. Ew, that's not good. Yeah, I was just about to ask about that. How is the sound quality right now? Because if we're getting a lot of fuzz from the mic, that's not great. I don't know what I can do about that, though. Thanks for the supporting comments there, folks. Background fan, but that's it. Sounds fine. Okay, yeah, so here's what's funny. It's because I live in Canada, right? Yeah, so it's middle of May, and the furnace kicks in, right? So, because it's still cold enough here to warrant having the furnace on. Yeah, so that's, sorry, it'll run for a bit, and then it'll dip out here pretty soon. But, yeah. Okay, cool. So sound is fine. Yeah, and the fan is on. That's correct. Yeah, just the furnace fan. Okay, cool. How about if I sit back here? Is that still okay? I was kind of leaning forward into the mic here. I'm trying to get the mic isolated in a new spot here. So hopefully this is okay. If I'm speaking from here. But yeah, I'm gonna have a quick drink of water here, and then we'll get into the meat and potatoes of what we're doing today. Aha! I think Toivo has the right idea here. Oh, now it's perfect. Good. Okay, cool. I imagine I was actually peaking the microphone when I was sitting a little too close to it there. So that's great. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for hanging out here. If you're new and you haven't been to one of our live streams before, welcome. We're really happy to have you here. And, yeah, we might get some feline visitors at some point in time once I get the camera on. My cats might come and visit us as well, too. But, yeah, I don't know, it's a pretty chill stream, I think, all things considered. Yeah. Okay, good. That's better. Nice. Very Important Brick is asking, what do you use to make your music? I use Cubase. It's a program I've used for, oh gosh, over 15 years now. I've used it for a long time. So I don't necessarily think that is like the program you should like just run out and get. I think it's good and it's very user friendly. But yeah, I use Cubase as the software that I use. Yeah, 2 cats there. Lego Liga. Yeah. Okay, 200 people right now. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Wow, that's insane. That's higher than we've ever had on the stream. Wow. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. One thing I'm gonna type into the chat here before I get the mic or the camera on and we start building and having fun here. I just want to type in. Let's see here. Remember. Oops, if I can spell remember right. Remember to use at r.r/slugger. To ask me a question. Yeah. Remember to use at @rrslugger if you want to ask me a question. Try to keep the spam down, please. And heart. Can I add a heart to that? Let's see. There we go. All right, so let me do that and pin it. There we go. So yeah, you can see that when folks are directing questions towards me here, they're using this @RR_Slugger. And if you can do that, it pops up orange on my screen, and I'm more likely to be able to see it. However, there's so many of us here, and so I just want to make a humble request that if I don't get your question on the first round or the second round, maybe just let it slide, or try again later, or you know what I mean? Like, let's not try to spam the same question every 30 seconds. And if I do answer a question of yours, and or maybe a couple questions, maybe just let some other people have a turn getting some questions answered and that sort of stuff. I'm going to try my best to keep eyes on the chat while I'm building, but as you know, I'm not the best at that, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Okay, lots of guesses as to what we're gonna talk about here today. Joseph's asking, do you have a Discord for the channel? I don't have a Discord for Slugger's channel. No, I don't. Ask Jeeves is asking, is now a good time to bug you more about Galador? I don't actually have any Galador within arm's reach, but I was building with Galador earlier this morning with my partner. So yeah, Galador is an ever-present feature of our lives. So very important. Brick's asking, what would be the best place to buy Galador? Most of mine's from eBay, I'd say. Yeah, eBay's a good place. Okay, cool. Here, let me switch gears here over and get this going. So a lot of people were already guessing as to what the stream is going to be about today. Let me move that out of the way there. And I think a few people got it right. So here's what we're looking at today, folks. Ooh. Mars mission, Master Builders. This is something that I have actually opened up and built a little bit with on a previous stream. However, as I mentioned back then, if we flip to the back of this book here, there we are, we get the certificate. And in the certificate it says, when you complete a model, fill in the date and how much time it took you to build on this chart. If you make every model in the book, you will become a LEGO Master Builder. That is my goal today, to become a LEGO Master Builder. I've always wanted to be one. And down here at the bottom it says, congratulations, you are now officially a LEGO Master Builder. So an official way to become a LEGO Master Builder. So yeah, I'm excited. I think this will be fun. So we're going to go through, we're going to build all of these models here that are listed in the book using the parts included. We're going to write down how long it takes us. Hopefully the chat will be able to time me a little bit here. Hopefully folks that are playing along at home will be able to keep a stopwatch going or whatever you need to do. Right? And and then I have a Sharpie right here, and we'll permanently mark up the book. And yeah. So there we go. That's the goal today. So I'm going to open this up here a little bit. That's the book. This is what the book came in here. We're going to crack that open. Set exclusive sticker sheet of all things here. And maybe we'll apply some stickers to our models today too. But I'll set that off to the side here. And then this is just blank space, by the way. There's nothing here. It's the parts. The parts are over here. Yeah. Destroying the value. You got it, Obsidian Star. Yep. Yeah. Found the loophole to LEGO Masters. Yeah, I did. I think I did. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. But the rest of this is just cardboard backing for the set. Here's the back side of it here. There were two others in the series. I don't have either one of those ones yet. I'd like to get them eventually. But I remember these being in like chapters back in the day. I'm not sure if other countries have chapters, like the store. It's a bookstore. But I used to see these on the shelves at chapters. And boy, are they expensive. If anyone wants to look up the inflation for Canadian dollars from $30 in 2000, the year 2000, $30 Canadian to today, or you could use the US price here. The US price is $20. And yeah, this was an expensive toy, a luxury item back then, and we got about 80 pieces in it. So yeah, yeah. Oh, the cats are having fun. They're running around right now. How's the lighting, by the way? I noticed it got a little darker on my screen. Is it too dark coming through? Hey, Kyle. Yeah. Sorry, my cat's talking to me right now. What year was it released? The year 2000. The year 2000. Yeah. Alfred June's asking, are you excited for LEGO Dreams? I am. I'm very excited. Yeah. Oh, the lighting's good. Okay, it's all good. Good. Not too dark. Okay, cool. I probably just have my monitor too dark. I usually run my monitor pretty low lighting. And that's why oftentimes there'll be like... I'll go through my editing phase of videos and I'll run into an issue or something like that. Something's out of focus and I never noticed. I'm like, oh no, now I gotta go back and take another photo. That's because I keep my monitor so dark. Oh well. Anyways, let me move that out of the way here. There we are. These are the parts that we have to work with. Not many, but a few. Mitch was asking, were you ever into Slicers with Throwbots and Robo-Riders? I never had any Robo-Riders, but I had a couple of Throwbots. I had Spark and Flare, I want to say. I really loved both of those models. Yeah. Could use a little bit more brightness on the top right. Yeah, hopefully I'm not going to be doing anything over here today, so I'll try to keep it down here. Yeah. Oh, S. Jeeves is asking, what's your thoughts on the 90 Years of Play? I never got that one. I wasn't really interested in it personally, but it's cool to hear it's got some fans there. Opinion on the old Technic minifigures from the late 80s. Yeah, those guys were cool. Those guys are cool. I have a few of them. I'm just not a big Technic builder. I'm not a big fan of the system. The pins and whatnot, they hurt my fingers building and with the axles and you're pushing them in and stuff like that. I like system connections better than Technic connections. It's whenever I have like a Technic set that I need to disassemble, I just kind of cringe inside because I know it's going to be painful. Woo! About $50 today. Thanks, Evermore. Yep. $30 in 2000 is about $50 today. Yeah, so $50. And now I know that's Canadian pricing, so I know that's maybe not applicable to everybody here. It's applicable to me, so that's why I use Canadian pricing. But $50 for what you see in front of you here, right? It's like, ouch. Ouch, yeah. So, yeah. I feel like you should have a brick separator for handy for this. You are absolutely correct. I've got 3 handy right over and off to the side there, so yeah. Nicholas is asking, did you purchase anything for the May the 4th sale? I did not. I'm just not into modern LEGO Star Wars, so yeah, didn't really appeal to me. Okay. Could we get a bit of the history of the Master Builders line? I don't really know anything about this line, to be honest. It's just it's 3 sets, and they made them, and then they moved on. Yeah, I don't have any insider info on that, unfortunately. Oh, Nick's asking, other than the mini granite grinder, of course, did you enjoy the Cozy House set? I did, and I just finished the final build for it last night, so it's funny you should ask. I hope to have the review or the video for that set done later this month. That's my goal, later this month. It's been a couple months in the making still, so yeah. And I hope I don't disappoint with it, but it's not going to be as like what do I want to say? As in depth as it could be. I mean, what I mean by that is that I'm not going to go through and like catalog every tiny little detail about the set, because I watched Jang's videos over on Jang Bricks, and he's basically done that. He went through and he talked about every single little detail all the way through the sets, all the little Easter eggs, all this stuff, and I just don't feel like I can add anything, so I'm gonna recommend that folks go check out his video, but I'm gonna talk about something a little bit different about the set, something that's a little bit more something that I can only talk about, I suppose. But yeah, Jeng did a great job reviewing that set for all 3 of the alternate builds as well. So that's good. Yeah. Rogue Knight's saying, what's your favorite modern day theme? Probably Creator at the moment, but I'm excited for Dreams. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Oh, finding the Mars Mission Master Builder set in a thrift store. Cool, cool. Yeah. Oh, Ask Jeeves, that's a great question. The big box Galador sets probably don't have elastic bands in them. You will be able to see visually with the packaging if the elastic bands are being used. And I think Nepal and Schimmel, I don't think it had like a screen or anything. I think it was just a box. I don't know. I don't remember 100% there. But if you can't see any pieces being held in place, like through a window or something in the box, then you're safe. There shouldn't be any elastic bands. Yeah. Tweets' Railroader is asking, do you believe Ninjago has been oversaturated? I haven't. I don't have a single Ninjago set, and I really don't know anything about the theme, so I can't really weigh in, but it's definitely not something that has appealed to me for a myriad of reasons, so, yeah. Black Box is saying, who'd win in a fight, Johnny Thunder or Nick Bluetooth? Probably Nick. Nick can glinch his limbs into other things. Although Johnny carries a gun with him wherever he goes, so I don't know. It wouldn't be an adventurer set without guns. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I did. Oh, thanks, Ian. By the way, your email about the Bionicle clock. I have it in my inbox. I'm a little behind on my emails, but thanks for sending it my way. I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. If you couldn't do Lego, what hobby would you pursue? Well, I mean, I'm already a musician, and I treat music as a hobby. I guess it's partially career stuff as well too. But I think maybe if I was born in a different decade, I would like to build model starships, like what Industrial Light and Magic used to do. I think I would take a lot of pleasure in doing that sort of stuff for like science fiction shows or movies, that sort of stuff. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's go through here. Let's see here. Astronaut Buggy. I want to get started here because I know there's 15 models, and if I spend the whole time just reading the chat and not actually building anything, I won't get anything done. And we'll be here all day. Which I'd love to, but I don't think my voice will be able to sustain talking all day. We'll see. I'm going to have a quick drink of water here, and then we're going to start the timer, I suppose, and I'm going to try to build the astronaut buggy, and then we'll keep track of how long it takes me, I suppose. What was the first combination model that you've built? I don't know. It was probably a Bionicle. It was probably one of the original Bionicles. Like the cow that you make. I can't remember what that thing's called. Out of Golly's parts and Pohatu's parts, I think it was, or the spider. Yeah, probably one of those. Yep. Rogue Knight saying, will we eventually see a video on this set? Yes, which is why I need to become a master builder today. Hopefully this one won't take too long to get going as well. Okay, I don't know where I should put the instructions for this. I could put them all the way up here and push all the parts back. Whoops, I'm showing all the cables off now. There we go. All right. Yeah, because that keeps the parts at least in frame. Okay, all right. I have my parts out in front of me. Does anyone want to start a timer? That'd be awesome. I mean, I could probably do something on my end too, actually, rather than leave it up to the hands of fate here. But okay, let's say go. I guess it doesn't have to be the most precise thing in the world, but I'm gonna start building here. And if anyone is timing it, that's awesome. If not, I will try to keep an eye on the minute hand on the clock over there, and we'll see just how long it takes to get this whole thing put together. Shouldn't be that long. It'll be longer if I'm missing pieces. Where's this piece? What? What? Why? Oh, come on. Oh, there they are. Whew. All right. Mild panic. Crisis averted. We're all good. We're all good down here. How are you? All right. There we are. Plugging that onto there. This one onto there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a brick separator for this. The clutch power of these older pieces, it's really apparent. You can really feel how they grip together, because this was a sealed set that I had got at some point. Oh, are they these? It's tough to tell. Yeah, and yeah, these older parts have a lot of clutch to them, so they really like to grip. And it's one of the things that I can definitely notice, that tactile sensation in modern Lego, that the grip strength just isn't there the same way it used to be. Just too bad. Kind of makes newer builds feel like gummy to me. They kind of feel like they're gonna twist apart if you handle them too much. All right. I realize I'm missing our astronaut here too. That's the other thing I'm missing. But yeah. Just Think's got a yeah. It does. You're right. Toivo is saying, doesn't your adventurer's clock have a timer? Yeah, it does. It's not a very precise one. Actually, you know what? That could work. I'll go get it. I'll go get it here in just a minute. Once we build this one here. Just Think was asking about the new trans black color. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see that. Yeah. Oh, I think okay. And time. I think that's our first one. The astronaut buggy. Interesting. But by my count, that took about 2 minutes. I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. But yeah. Oh, Tarkur's asking a great question here. Looking forward to the Scorpion Palace retrospective. How much gameplay were you planning on showing in the video, or is it going to be a two-parter? It's not going to be a two-parter. Awesome, thanks for the time there, everybody. Everyone's got wildly different amounts there. Yeah, so the Scorpion Palace, it won't be a two-parter, but it's going to be like, I don't know how long of a video. At least half an hour, I would assume. I've already written 6 pages of script about the board game, just the board game part, and I haven't written about the set yet. So, yeah. Okay, so we did. We had one that said a minute 42, one said 2:10, one said 2:24. Let's take the middle one. We'll do 2:10, and we'll call it even there. I am missing my little minifigure here, and I'm gonna grab him because I know he's around here somewhere. There we go. He's in this box. Let's get this one open. Okay, I found him. All right, let's move this out of the way. So this is the modern mission set, which is also going to be discussed in the video as well. And there he is behind the controls. Let's get him out. I think people are going to hate me for just having this sitting in a box somewhere, but yeah, there he is. It's Chief. He's just hanging out in the box. He's just chilling. He was just chilling. But we got Chief. So Chief will be our hero astronaut for today. Pyramid's asking, do you know anything about Lego Dacta? I'm aware of it. I don't really have anything that falls under Lego Dacta, yeah. Okay. Love that chrome visor. Yeah, me too. It makes such a difference. It really does. Thanks, Ding Bing. Thank you. Jalisco is saying, how much did Chief cost you? This Chief is my imposter Chief, I suppose. I just bought the head for this one and a separate teal arm, so I can play dress up with Chief. I can put him on these different minifigures and stuff. The head here I think cost me about $60 Canadian. Now the Chief that I have that's sealed away in my little Lego safe or whatever, he was closer to $200 but he came sealed in his original set. And nowadays, Chief prices are even more crazy than that. It's really tough to stomach, but there you have it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Lego Rescue. Yeah, I'd like to look at that at some point, Mobius. Yeah. Chris is asking a great question here. Out of morbid curiosity, rather, did you keep the giant zoo? I did, after having spent hundreds of dollars on it, because there's just no way I'd be able to sell it. Like it's kind of stuck with me. It's one of those things where it's so rare, it's expensive, but it's also so rare because no one wants it. So yeah, I had to order it from Denmark, and it was over $200. Yep, all for a joke. Anything for comedy, though. Yep. Okay, cool. So this is Alin's asking, what's a giant zoo? Yes, 4960. 4960. Those are the numbers that you'll need. Arcade's asking, did you like Exoforce? I did. Yeah, I actually had a number of Exoforce sets growing up, and I actually have recently purchased at least one. I've got the Red Titan now, I think is what it's called. Or the Grand Titan. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's cool. Yeah, I liked Exoforce a lot. I think it was cool. Okay, let's move this off to the side just for a sec. We're going to go in and we're going to make our first permanent alteration to the book. Okay, so Astronaut Buggy. Got to move these out of the way here real quick. Whoops, don't want to lose that one. Astronaut Buggy. What's the date? Okay, May the 5th. May the 5th? No, wait. May the 7th. Yeah, I was thinking, like, it can't be May the 5th, right? It's already May the 7th. Grand Titan. Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Date built, not May 5th. Wait, May 7th. I gotta get that right. May 7th, 23. And we spent 2 minutes and 10 seconds on it. All right. Yeah, the orange cartoonist asking, even if nobody wanted the giant zoo, why is it so expensive? It's because it's that perfect storm of quite rare and only sought after by like a few small number of people, because there are Duplo collectors out there. And there's, like, when I bought mine, there was only, I think, 3 on Bricklink at the time, like 3 copies of the set, and the one I got was, I think, the only one that was complete. So yeah, it's rough if you're a Duplo collector. It's a rough market out there. And Duplo sealed, by the way, if you can get Duplo sealed, that's like a gold mine, because you have to consider that the user base for Duplo was incredibly young and more likely to have chewed on their toys or thrown pieces in the garbage or whatever, right? So it's actually really tough to get into collecting Duplo. It can be a challenge. Yeah, so sealed Duplo is even more sought after than sealed system or sealed Technic by those small number of people that really are into it. But yeah. Lego Mastery saying, oh hey Lego Mastery, good to see ya. If I started 3D printing game accurate slugs, would you be interested in reviewing it? Ooh, that is rather interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would be able to do that. I suppose, yeah, because I don't have a 3D printer. I might have a friend that does, actually. Maybe I can get them to print it if you make the STL files available. I could at least talk about it at some point in time. Yeah. I don't want to make any promises because I try not to promise anything on the internet as much as I can because you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, I'd certainly be interested in seeing it. That's for sure. Yeah. All right. Let's go back here. What's our next one called? Mission Control. Okay, so we're going to build Mission Control, which is on page 12. Astronaut Buggy was page 11. Mission Control. Okay, so in order to do this, I got to disassemble what we previously had. I think I changed my mind here, folks. I think I want to put the... Oops. I think I want to put the parts out here. And I'll keep the book a little bit closer to me so I can actually see what's going on here a little easier. But, yeah, I know, nerdy, and I know getting a PO box would be cool. I've heard it's really expensive though, so I don't know. Yeah. Mobius is asking if I can review Lego Aquanauts. Maybe eventually having some more sets. I think I only have 2 sets from Aquanauts. So yeah, it'll take some time here. Yeah. Might sell them if there is interest. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, depends on where you are. Interesting. Patreon for the PO box. Send me money so that you can send me stuff. No, that's quite all right. Yeah, we run a pretty lean channel over here, I think. Patreon only box. That's funny. Slugger has Tagger. He doesn't need a PO box. That's right. Unless anyone else wants to send me more copies of Tagger, and I'll take some Aquarts too while you're at it. These are Galador figures that we're talking about right now. Pretty rare ones at that. Those ones were really expensive as well. My copy of Tagger and my copy of Aquart. I had to order them from the Philippines, of all places. And unfortunately, they arrived in really rough condition, so I had to clean them, wash them, and all this sort of stuff. But they're great. They're great now. So, yeah. And they were expensive, too. Let me have another drink of water here, folks, and then we'll get building this one. All right, that's some tasty water. Oh, Polo's asking, do you ever experience minifigure cracking? All the time. Yeah, it happens. They are just plastic toys at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, I see videos of Star Wars collectors, and it's Star Wars collectors that I see this, where they like store their minifigures with the torsos like just touching the legs, because you don't want to hurt the value, right? You don't want to stick it in all the way, otherwise it's going to crack the torso here. But I don't know, like, to me it's like, well, what's the point? What's the point of having it? It's just gonna sit in a drawer or something like that. So I don't know. I guess if it's an investment thing, then that's that. But here I am. Here's Chief, a head that I've paid $60 for, and I'm throwing on hats and stuff like that. Why not? Because if I don't, it's worthless then, right? I'm not getting any value out of it. I'm not getting any enjoyment out of it. There's more to this hobby than the monetary value, right? So yeah. Anyways, let's put Chief there. I wanted to grab something. It was on my mind. Oh, the clock. Let me get the clock. There we go. Okay. Because I want to be able to time it on my end as well. Anyway, here we are. This is the Orient Expedition clock. Yeah. Clock. Clock, clock, clock. Mobius is asking, sorry, I just wanted to bump back to this one really quick. Sorry to ask you again, which LEGO sets do you like the most, the least? opinions? If so, why? Yeah, it's a very broad question. I don't think I'll be able to give you any sort of reasonable answer, but there are certain things I look for in Lego sets. One of the big ones, color-wise, is I look for limited color palettes. Like this, to me, this pile of pieces here, minus, you know, this brick separator, this is perfect. This is a perfect blend of colors. You've got what I would consider to be two primary colors in the mix here. Probably your whites, maybe your blacks is another primary color. And then you've got some highlight colors like the blues that will add just a little bit of pop to the model. Then you got grays for other technical things too. I just feel like with so many modern Lego sets, they go so overkill with the colors. It's usually like a dozen colors that are all facing outwards towards the eye. And I just find that to be far too busy looking. I just like this more limited palette. I've got this one over here too, just within arm's reach. You never know when you're going to need the OG snow speeder, but it's another perfect example of that, right? Gray and dark gray are the primary colors, and you've got oranges as the highlights, and actually tan as highlights as well too. There's some tan pieces in here too. Yeah, this is a great model. Fantastic set. But I'll move it off to the side. Okay, cool. Sorry, I know the chat's moving pretty quick here. I'm trying my best here, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, thoughts on Monkey Kid? I really haven't dived into it. There were some sets that I thought were kind of neat looking, but yeah, it's not necessarily for me. But let's see here. Bento's asking, if it's not too personal, we assume you spend a lot on the Lego for your videos. Do you make that back from the revenue from your videos? No, not even close. Not even remotely close. Sorry. Yeah, I don't mind talking about YouTube ad revenue stuff. It's very very minor amounts of money. Typically, a video at the end of its lifespan, after it's been viewed thousands of times or whatever, typically it makes me about $40 Canadian, I'd say. Yeah, roughly about that. So yeah, there's very few sets you could actually like turn a profit on. And that's also not counting the artwork that I always get commissioned. Brett, the co-founder of the channel, I pay him I think pretty fair wages, I guess, or pretty fairly, I should say, for each commission project that he does for me. So a lot of the money that the channel generates just goes to making more artwork for the channel. So there you go. Yeah. EEF. Oh, thanks for subscribing. It's going well. It's going well. Yeah, we're building some Mars mission master builder stuff today, so that's kind of cool. Oh, thanks to Orange Cartoonist. You deserve way more. Well, this is just a hobby. It is just a hobby. Yeah. I've got. I don't want to spill the beans too much here today, but I do have some big plans for the summer, which I'll reveal at a later date, and hopefully that will also open up ways where folks are able to more directly support the channel. Let's put it that way. So I'll disclaim more details about that later, but at the time being, it's just a hobby. It's just something I do in my spare time. Live streaming today, for example, it makes me zero money. There's no money to be made here, because I don't have like the what are they called, the super chats or whatever. You can't directly send me money. I don't want it, you know. Yeah, so I'm just doing this for fun. Just for fun. Okay. This clock isn't actually accurate to what time it is, but I will, maybe I'll just put it at 0 or at noon here. It doesn't really matter, actually. I'll just use the second hand to keep track here. Let's build another one here. There we go. Oh, someone was asking me here recently how many bricks tall this thing is, and I didn't really answer that directly. I don't even know if I have enough bricks here to measure it. How tall are these? Are these 3 bricks tall? Yeah, 3 bricks there. Let's see here, 3 bricks there, so that's 6. I don't know if there's an easier way to measure how tall something is other than just stacking bricks on top of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bricks tall is what it looks like to me. Interesting. Interesting. All right, so let's move that off to the side here. And, hey, folks. Favorite castle sub-theme or era? I don't know if I really have one, to be honest. I do have some of the old classic castle stuff, but I don't know enough about it or have enough of it to have a favorite, like, sub-theme of castle. Sorry. Yeah. Have you gone into AdSense settings yet, though? Since YouTube just adds ads anyway, might as well filter out the scammy garbage ones. Oh, I haven't really thought about that. Yeah. Our Slugger out here with the hustle. Bad Night Bricks is asking, what are we doing today? We're becoming a master builder, and the goal here is that we're going to be building all of the models in the Mars Missions Master Builders book. And at the end of the day, once you've built all of them, congratulations, you are now officially a LEGO Master Builder. So that is what I want to do. It's my life goal, and here we are, going to become a official LEGO Master Builder. So that's fun. Okay, let's start the timer and get this next one going right about now. Okay. I don't know if I should try to hustle these along or something. Not like we're trying to set any world records here. Although that would be a fun video too. Maybe one day. Is there a blue? Oh, okay, good, good, good. It's really tough, by the way. The instructions here, I can't really show this off really well in this video, but the instructions are digital, like they're 3D. And this is from the year 2000, so this is probably pretty early in LEGO's shift to 3D models for instructions. But one of the problems is that you can't very clearly see the seam lines in between the bricks. So something like this on the instruction booklet looks like just a 2x4 in blue, when in reality it's two 2x2s. It's really tough to see that. So part of the challenge here, and I guess that's why I'm studying right now to be a master builder, is that it's kind of difficult to see what's going on some of the time here. So. Oh, come on, I can't do that. What? I don't know if anyone will be able to see this, but the headlight brick here is sitting in between the studs of the hinge piece, and there's no jumper connecting the two. It's just clipping between the studs. It's not physically possible. It's taking this little brick and this little thing and trying to stick this in the middle between the two. It's just, you can't do that. And I don't think there's a jumper in this set. I gotta find a place for these cones that keep rolling away on me. I guess I just have to pick a side. I guess we'll go to that side here. And are those 2 cylinders? Yeah, it looks like 2 cylinders there. 1, 2. Yeah, not only is it illegal, the legend, it's impossible. Yeah. Rogue Knight's asking opinions on the Ninjago City sets. I don't have any of them. They don't really appeal to me. They look nice as, like, display pieces, I suppose. But, yeah, I don't really have any advanced thoughts on that, sorry. Have Chief hold on to the cones for you. That's a good idea, Junkmech. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay, so there's our scanner. Okay, and here we go with mission control. We'll finish this model up here. Oh, wait a second. This is a horrible idea. I just realized I have no idea how long I've been building this for. The analog, I was counting or I was setting it up to count the second hand, not the minute hand. I set up my timer wrong. Wow, this is going great. I'm sorry, everyone. This is a disaster. But hopefully we're having fun hanging out. Just chilling on a Sunday. Yeah. Okay, so we put the walkie-talkie, whoops, over on this side. That is a pristine walkie-talkie. That is cool. We got this thing here. We've got a place for the hat to sit. I like that. That's cool. And then we've got some grill pieces to stick on top. Okay, let me double check. Double check. That's good. Double check this. That's good. Okay. Time. On my clock, that looked like it was about 4 minutes. I maybe 3 minutes and 40 seconds or something. Yeah, I don't think this is on world record pace. Sorry, Dorb. Leon's asking, do you collect something other than Lego? Collect a lot of things, to be honest. Musical instruments, guitars being one of them. Lots of guitars here. Lots of guitars, dozens of guitars. And Heroescape is a game I quite like as well. Ooh, thank you, Paul, for 342. Ooh, okay. Nice. And Lego Bowser saying 338. Nice. We'll split the difference. We'll go 340 then. That's good. Thank you, guys. EEF's asking, what is your holy grail item? Well, I already have my holy grail guitar, or bass guitar, I should say. In terms of Lego, I wonder what my holy grail was. I feel like it's already come and gone. I don't want to say it was Chief. You know, I'm not 100% sure if I ever really had one where it was like, I have to get this thing. I have to. Yeah, I don't know. Kanye's asking, why did you decide to do YouTube? That's a good question. For fun, I suppose. Yeah. One of the main things that got me into it was that I kind of got back into Lego in, I think it was 2020, maybe 2019, I can't remember now. But obviously I don't play with Lego the same way I did as a kid, and I found that making videos and doing stop motion animation was a new way to play with the toy. It wasn't just, I'm going to buy these things, build them once, set them on a shelf, and that's my hobby. That to me is just, there isn't much to it there. And I wanted to do something a little bit more with my hobby and whatnot. And I've always been a big fan of video editing. It's just that when I was young, the software wasn't there for it. I would try my best back in the day with Windows Movie Maker. I tried my best to do stop motion animation, like back on, what was that, Windows XP or something like that. Yeah, it just wasn't having it back then. So the software is now there, and now it's easy for anyone to pick this up and learn how to do it. So yeah, I guess that's what changed about it. Okay, let's put that one in here. Mission control successful, May 7th, 23, and time spent on that one was about 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay. That one was a little harder. A little bit harder. I got maybe a little distracted, but that's okay. Comic collector. Yeah. Dooku's asking, did you like the Lego Lions Castle set? I did, but it's also too big and too expensive for me. So, yeah. It looked neat, though. Ooh, cool. Good question, Chris. Really good question. Okay, I'm going to try to highlight this one. I think everyone who buys old or used Lego has been burned on purchases before. Any particularly hard lessons you had to learn this way? If not, how have you avoided this? This is a great, really, really fantastic question. I don't know. Oh, see you, Rogue Knight. Thanks for tuning in here. Yeah. I don't know of any purchases I've been burned on. I've probably overpaid for some things before, yeah. Yeah, you know what, there's been a couple of times where I bought a set and then it got sent to me and it turned out the condition was like really poor. And I was like, I'm not, I tried to make the best of it. A couple of times actually within Time Cruisers, within that series. The Whirling Time Warper I bought from eBay. It was disgusting. It was like someone had left it in a kitchen for like 20 years while cooking like greasy food every day. I washed every single piece in that set twice. I've never done that before, and some of them still kind of have that residue on it. So that was unfortunate, but it was at a good price and it came with the box, and I wanted the box, so that's why I went for it. I suppose I'd kind of disassembled that one without showing it off here. Sorry. This is the mission control station here, and it's cool. It's got a little tool rack here, and walkie-talkie, and radar, and a place for the hat just to sit there. Yeah, I don't know. It's neat. Largely though, and sorry, I'm still speaking to Chris's question here. Largely though, I've been pretty lucky in a lot of cases. Some of that Dino Island stuff I bought, I like some of it was, I swear, stuff that the kid never played with it. Like, it was technically used, but it was just brand new pieces. Yeah, so sometimes I can really luck out in those regards. But yeah, getting burned by a purchase. I have had some bad Bricklink experiences. One of which was this really, really awful store. And I don't know the name of the store anymore. This was years ago now. I needed the Rapid Rider box, and they had it for sale. And it was a store in the US. And normally I don't order from the US, but I couldn't get this one in Canada. And the way the store operated, I guess I misread the store terms or something. The way the store operated was the more pieces you ordered, the more upcharge there was on the pieces. Like, it got more expensive the more you bought, which to me is just like, that's backwards, isn't it? Right? Isn't it supposed to get cheaper the more you buy? Like the fees go down. That's how most stores on Bricklink operate. Is like, they have if your purchase is less than $5 or something like that, they charge you extra money for the packing fee, just so they can make a little bit of money on those tiny orders. So here I was thinking that I was doing a good thing by adding a few more items to my order, but in reality, the fees ended up being worth more than the shipping and the cost of the item combined. The fees were more than that. I straight up didn't buy it. I told them, like, I'm not paying for this, and they were a real pleasant individual about it as well. So yeah, I do have a non-paying buyer on my Bricklink record as a result. And yeah, it's a 3 strikes program. 3 strikes and you're out. But yeah, I just straight up wasn't gonna pay them for that. It was bad. Yeah, I agree. Reject Clone, extremely predatory. And to their credit, it's listed in the store terms. And I guess I was a little too new to Bricklink at the time, but yeah, it was bad experience. You know what's worse about that, Nolan, is that if you are a non-paying buyer, you're not allowed to leave feedback. So I couldn't even leave them negative feedback in the end. Bricklink doesn't allow it. It takes the side of the seller. So yeah, bah. Thanks, Malin. Just Think's asking, is there any Lego color that you absolutely hate? You know, there's a number. And actually, I was just about to mention reddish brown. I really can't stand reddish brown. It's a poor substitute for the old brown. Yeah, but there's a few that I really dislike. I'm not an azure fan. Dark azure, light azure, whatever the colors are. Yeah, it's just, ugh, I don't know. So, yeah, there's a few Lego colors that I'm just not a big fan of. Danger James is asking, have you ever played other Lego games outside of Rock Raiders? Yeah, I've played a number of them. A lot of the old ones. Like Lego Chess is actually one that I've spent a lot of time playing. Probably equal or if not more than Rock Raiders. Yeah, what were some of the other old ones? Lego Island, Lego Racers, Lego Racers 2, Lego Star Wars on the PlayStation 2. That one was fun too. I haven't really played any of the modern ones though. Once Lego Star Wars came out, they all just kind of became Lego Star Wars clones, and yeah, just not interesting to me anymore. Yeah. Welcome back, Alfred. Yeah. Lego Loco. Yeah, I don't think I played that one, honestly. Yeah. Hey, Shy Guy. Welcome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, the new neon yellow is probably least favorite at the moment. Interesting. Very important brick saying, what is your current or favorite current theme? I think I answered this one earlier. Creator right now, but maybe dreams in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Once I have my hands on those sets, I want to build them. I'm excited. ML is asking, did you watch the Lego movie? If so, did you like it? Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. And I saw it in the theater, actually, when it came out. And I swear, I was the only person in the audience laughing hysterically at the scene when the bad guys come to the Cloud City or whatever it's called, and they shoot it with lasers, and then there's a wide shot of the cloud on fire falling into the ocean. I was laughing hysterically because it was so funny, but yeah, a lot of people turning around to look at me at that. But I thought it was shot for comedy. It was a nice low angle, flat shot, and the cloud burning and falling into the ocean. That was just it was so funny to me. Yeah. Bad Night Bricks is asking, did you ever build the cozy house? Yeah, I just finished the final build for it last night, so hopefully the video will come out in a couple weeks. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's start the repair center. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, okay. I was looking at it and there's this, and then I looked over here and there's wheels. I'm like, how did the wheels get on? But it's actually 2 models. That's actually pretty impressive. You can build a ship and a car thing with the 80 pieces that you have here. New shuttles are very expensive to make. At this repair center, mechanics carefully mend all sorts of spacecraft, from little buggies to big shuttles, to make them as good as new. Build up these 2 vehicles and send them on an exciting mission. Oh, okay. So I guess the repair center is what's going on around the scene. We're not building the repair center, we're repairing the vehicles and ships and things. So that's kind of neat. Yeah. Oh, Charlotte's got a good question here. What theme do you think you'll do a retrospective on after Orient Expedition? Life on Mars, maybe? A Gal Can Hope. Yeah. Hopefully, I will get to some Life on Mars this summer. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be the retrospective series right away, but I'm hoping to at least get one more video this summer for Life on Mars. We'll see. I know Life on Mars has been in the queue for a long time, but Alpha Team has been in the queue a little bit longer. So I do need to get to Alpha Team at some point, and hopefully that'll happen after Orient Expedition or midway through Orient Expedition. We'll see. But yeah, I know. I want to get to Life on Mars. I really do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Alin. Thank you. Yeah. Guinea Pig Mart's asking, have you used a program to design builds? Like Studio, I imagine, is what you're talking about. I don't really use digital building programs because I have so much like physical Lego, and I've spent so much money on physical Lego. To me, it just seems like a waste to spend my time working with digital building programs. So yeah, I try to avoid that. Yeah, Alpha Team, let's go. Yeah, now it's not going to be all of Alpha Team, it's just the first wave, and it's probably just going to be about 4 videos, maybe 5, we'll see. But yeah, that's. Did you ever use a brick separator in any of your mocks? No, I'm not as clever. There's what's his name? Lego Joey, I think, on Instagram uses a brick separator in like all of his mocks. It's so fantastic. I really recommend that. Yeah. Captain Asego, or Asiago, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing. Hey, Mr. Slugger, your videos always bring me so much childlike wonderment and joy. Your dedication to your craft is so beautiful. Thank you for being the beautiful slug that you are. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. And, oh, let me get my timer set. And, start. Okay. One of these models looks fairly familiar, because I did build some of these models on a live stream at one point in time, but I'm not sure if this is one of them. It feels familiar, it looks familiar, but it might not be familiar. It might just be that there's so few pieces in this set, inevitably some of these models are going to come out rather similar. There we are. Nice. That's centered screen. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let's build here then. Let's get these thrusters on. I kind of like this, the idea behind this set. To me, it kind of feels like a X-Pod, like a big X-Pod. You just get bigger pieces, and then you have things to build. I don't know if I've ever really talked about X-Pods on my channel, but I have all 13 of them. Is there 13 in total? So you can probably expect some sort of video about Lego X-Pod at some point in time. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's interesting to people, but yeah. Ooh, Jatana's got a good question there. I just noticed. What's the most useless piece in your opinion? That'd be a tough one to answer because there's so many like just one-off pieces that are used once and that's it, and have very few connectors. Oh, I've got a good I've got a good one. Don't let me forget. I just want to finish building this here. It's within arm's reach. I can grab it, but I want to finish this first. It's a good example of it too. I think it'll excite some people to see it. I actually have two copies of this piece, and I'll show you in just a sec here. Let's finish this buggy. Oh, it's got a scanner in it. That's cool. What are these white ones? Good, good. Nice. Oh, lots of fans of X-Pod. That's promising. I think you won't be disappointed when Slugger breaks out the X-Pods, because I'm a big fan of the X-Pod board game too, and I try to weasel my friends into playing it with me whenever I can. Let's see here. That one goes there. And we've got a couple of 1x4s. Okay, 1x4s go there. Tuck that one on the back. How are we doing for time? Not bad, not bad. Looks like it's been a couple minutes. Let's do this and that. There's a steering wheel in here somewhere. There we go. Steering wheel and windscreen. This is a nice windscreen piece. That's a great windscreen. Yeah, back when they didn't come scratched right out of the box. Those were the days. Those were the days. This is a cool buggy. Wow. All right. I think that's time. There we go. By my clock, oh, I didn't check what the second hand was. 2 minutes and 40 seconds? Not sure though. Had to Google what X-Pods are. Yeah. They're pretty cool. Oh, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 3:32, 3:34. Okay, we'll split the difference. Thanks, Lego Bowser and Paul for keeping track there. I really appreciate that because, as you can see, my estimates are completely off each time. Please tell me you're using the adventurous timer. I absolutely am using the adventurous timer. Yeah. Let's split the difference. We'll go 3:33, and we'll call it there. And we'll write it in here. May 7th. Repair Center, yeah. May 7th, 23. Time spent, 3:33. Okay. So at this point, we've been streaming for about an hour. We've completed 3 out of the 15 models. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace here a little bit, I think, if I'm gonna get there. But before I do that, the question was, what is the most useless Lego piece? And I have a pretty good candidate. It might not be the most useless, but it's pretty bad. Let me grab it. Okay, might be a little dusty. All right. Here we go. This one. And this one. They're little teddy bears. And they came from a Belleville set. And yeah, I can't remember what the set was called. It's like Bears on the Beach or something. They came with a little suitcase and other accessories. Yeah, these are pretty much like not Lego. I don't even think. Here, I'll put one out in the center there. But I'm looking at it up close. It doesn't even say the Lego group anywhere on this piece. It really doesn't. It honestly doesn't. Can minifigures even hold them? No, I don't. These are not like bar pieces. So like maybe if you like forced it in there and to the point where the minifigure's hand was starting to stretch, it would like it can hang on to it there, but it's not like that's an illegal connection is what it feels like. And I don't even think the feet fit between. Oh, they do, don't they? Yeah, they do. Yeah. Okay, so the feet fit in between the studs. Yeah. So, but I really had to force it in there too. I'm not. Oh yeah, that's quite the popping noise. Yeah. So this might be one of the I think it's a strong contender for the worst Lego piece. Yeah. But anyways, we'll put those off. We'll stick them on the base plate with the Adventurer's Clock. There we go. And then, okay. Wow, that is. I'm not even sure if that's supposed to connect that way. I feel like I'm wrecking the studs. I'm trying to. Okay, I got one of them on. Sorry, I got one of them to stick, but the other one, like every time I try to force it in there, I feel like I'm bending the studs of the base plate. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. What's the most useless rare piece? Yeah, I mean both of these are probably pretty rare. I think they are set exclusive. This color, by the way, like it looks like it's teal, but it's not. It's not dark turquoise. It's actually light turquoise. They used to have a light turquoise, so you won't be able to see this probably in the video, but like Chief's arm is dark turquoise, and the bear next to it is light turquoise. So that's why this is called dark turquoise, is because there used to be a light turquoise as well too, but that color's long retired. Yeah, but the more you know. Do-do-do-do. Okay, let's move that off to the side there. Okay, yeah, looks more like sky blue. Yeah. And then I think this, I can't remember what this color is called. I think it's just called aqua. And now we have light aqua, different color than this. So both of these are retired colors. Okay. Yeah, these two are pretty cool. Got a little buggy car, little shuttle of some kind. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Just Think saying, did you ever try to replace the dark turquoise and yellow from your Rock Raider sets with lime and orange from the Power Miners? I actually did that in a recent video. It's in my Lego Rock Raiders without teal video. You can see the loader dozer with the colors replaced. So yes, the answer is yes. Okay. I'm going to start disassembling these here. We'll hopefully try to pick up the pace here a little bit. How are we doing for people? Oh my goodness, there's still like 200 people here. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, hi everybody. Cool. Nice. I haven't fuzz buns. Yeah, that's something I haven't gotten into. There we go. Alfred June is asking, what is your favorite Lego Dreams set? Well, I can't really say I have a favorite one, other than which one. Well, no, I guess I do have a favorite one. It's tough to qualify that though, because it's just based on marketing pictures. And I've never built the set, so I can't really say it's my favorite. But of the ones I've seen, the one I'm most excited for is the crocodile car. Yeah, even though the price tag here in Canada is abysmal, $80 Canadian for a set with less than 500 pieces. Oh, but gosh, that crocodile car. I find it pretty exciting, so yeah, I think I'll just bite the bullet and maybe spend some VIP points. Yeah. My thoughts exactly there, Shy Guy. Yeah. Oh, the cheese guy is also Canada. Nice, good stuff. Also Canadian. Nice. It's neat to see. I've got some Canadian viewers out there. Yeah. Aiden Jenkins is saying, what is your least favorite Lego theme? I really don't want to say, because it'll make people mad if I do, so I don't know. Let's just say there's a lot of sets that came out in the late 2000s that aren't my cup of tea, if you know what I mean, right? So, yeah. Let's keep on going here. So we're on the shuttle transporter. Here we go. Oh, that thing's weird looking. Oh, here, sorry, get it out of the glare there. Yeah. Oh, Vintage Brick saying, during my time in Canada, I couldn't believe how much cheaper Lego is there compared to Europe. Cool. Nolan saying, don't change the topic. Yeah, Nerdian's got it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hey, look, the binding of my book's starting to come apart. I didn't even notice that. I am the original owner of this book. It was brand new when I bought it, and it's already starting to come apart. I'm a horrible owner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Jow Gamers got the right idea. Yep. Yeah. Oh, interesting. This is using. Oh, sorry. I have to start this properly. Okay, let me see if I can start this properly. Let's set the timer. Try to be more precise with it this time. And second hand's at 5. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I am going at a slug's pace. That's right. I might need to move these pieces a little closer to me. They're a little far away. Okay, yeah, I think people figured me out there. Yeah, Mars Mission, the series. Yeah, a real black spot in the company's history, I think. Yeah. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff going on at the time. At that time, I should say, where Lego was just doing a lot of like combat in a box, or they were mixing Technic and Bionicle pieces into system sets. And yeah, I don't know. I know that was a lot of people's childhood, but I don't really like that aesthetic, and the build quality of those sets was typically very poor. So yeah, I just think it was a bad time, real bad time. But yeah. North 45 is asking, what do you think about Lego Speed Champions building techniques? They're probably really advanced. I only have one Speed Champion set, and I don't actually know the name of it. I'm not really a cars person, but I bought it on a whim, and I liked the build. I thought it was cool. It's kind of neat to have like a minifigure styled Hot Wheels car. It's kind of what it felt like to me. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Nerdian's asking, what were the other themes from the Mars mission era again? There was like a Aquazone remake or something at the time, which, like, the submarines look pretty appealing to me. I'm not really into brick-built creatures, though, and all of that was combat in a box, too, so I wasn't really big on that. What else came out around that era? Was Atlantis? Atlantis was a little later. Power Miners was that era, but Power Miners notably, to its credit, wasn't combat in a box. Like if you wanted to buy the Thunder Driller, you got the Thunder Driller. You didn't have like 30% of the part budget spent on some little side build. Yeah, like they came with little rock monsters, but I don't consider that combat in a box because you're not splitting the parts budget between two models, like a main model and a side model. That sort of practice I really dislike, and unfortunately it's something that still continues. Monkey Kid's a great example of that, I think. Where like for example, there's a set I would love to get. I think it's called Nisha's Fire Ring or something like that. It's the car that uses the roller coaster track for the wheel, the central wheel, and like the model looks so cool, and I can only imagine that thing is awesome. But when you look at what's included in the box and the price tag, you're paying for so much extra junk that you don't want, or at least I don't want in the end. So many minifigures, all these different side builds and stuff like that, and then in Canada the set's $130, so yeah, no thank you. When I'd much rather just pay like $80 for just that vehicle and be happy. So yeah, those are my thoughts. Yeah, and I think Mars Mission, very notably, is just a step down from Life on Mars in pretty much every single way. And I think that's what makes it one of the worst LEGO themes, in my opinion at least, is that it apes off of a predecessor and doesn't do anything better than its predecessor did. Whereas Power Miners, I think you can make the argument that the play features and some of the functions are better than Rock Raiders. I've got no beef with Power Miners personally. It's a series that deserves to exist. It's a worthy spiritual successor, but my issues more lie with Mars Mission. So. Yeah. Oh, Exoforce was in that era too. Yeah, you're right. And Exoforce is actually pretty strong. I feel like that's a good theme. And Exoforce notably doesn't really feature combat in a box. If you want to buy the Grand Titan, you can buy the Grand Titan. If you want to buy the other ship, you're good. I just want to double check to make sure I have everything here. This is a rather weird build. It looks correct. We throw our minifigure on here. Yeah. And time. Oh, that was a long one. By my clock, that's looking at about 6 minutes. No, wait. No, that's not possible. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is possible. That's about 6 minutes. Yeah. World record, yeah. Oh, 5 minutes, pretty exactly. Okay, cool. We'll go with that then. Yeah. It's a weird kind of transport truck thingy, I think. Okay, all right, so we're saying... Yeah, sorry, I know I didn't have a clear start time that time, as clear as it could have been, so I apologize. Our estimates are going to be a little all over the place, I think. Looks like somewhere between 5 minutes and 4:40, so let's go 4:50. How about we'll split the difference there? Yeah. I missed 2 white slopes. We're not done yet, folks. We're not done. Good eye there, Darker. I'm not sure how you spotted that. Okay, so what's that now? 6 minutes and 5, 10, 15, 20 seconds. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. The record was invalidated. Yeah, darn. Okay, yeah. So 6:20. Yeah, I don't quite get it. It's supposed to hold a shuttle here. Do you build the shuttle next or something? Oh, you do. Ooh, okay, so we got to leave this one together for now. We'll move it off to the side here. Shuttle transporter. May the 7th. And what did we say? 6, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, okay. May 7th, 23. And this one took us 6 minutes and 20 seconds on a technicality. Pretty important one, though, too, I gotta say. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, Bannock's pointing out there was some combat in a box with Exoforce. That's true. Yeah, but by and large it avoided it. Yeah. Okay. Almost a backpack incident all over again. Yeah. Okay, shuttle transporter, where are we? Space shuttle. That's what we're looking for. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I looked away through the chat for a little while here. I'm just going to take a quick peek here. Oh, Space Police 3. That's another one that's from that era. Actually, I quite liked Space Police 3. I didn't have any of the sets, but or no, I had one. I thought I had a really small one with Slug Man in it or something. Squid Guy or whatever his name is, Squiddy. Yeah, and I could see that one being very popular. Space Police 3. It was a good facelift to the theme, I think. So yeah. This set to hire people. I said junk back. That's great. Sorry, I know I'm late to read that, but that's funny. What's your favorite track type? I like the tiny rubber ones. Favorite track. Tiny rubber ones. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by track. Like caterpillar track, like treads. Yeah. I like the small ones too. Then yeah. Franco, welcome. Yeah, our Slugger live. No way, you got it. Yep, here we are. We're building some master builder sets. Becoming a master builder as we speak. We've got our clock here, keeping track of the time. Talked about some of these weird teddy bears a little earlier. Yeah, for anyone that's new tuning in or has to leave for any reason, the stream will be archived afterwards, and you can check it out as well too. So if you're not missing out if you need to go, it's all good. Yeah, Toivo, I think there's definitely reasons for having combat in a box, for sure. Just for me as a collector, it's not something that appeals to me. So, yeah, it's usually the case of you can build two slightly worse things than building just one good thing. So, yeah, I don't know. 6975, currently trying to make a custom build from the pieces. I had wondering if you had any ideas or thoughts on the set. 6975. I'm gonna have to look that one up. The name or the number doesn't ring a bell here. Sorry, let me take a peek at that really quick. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be tough. I have that set. I haven't actually built it. I haven't washed those pieces. It's a UFO set for those wondering. It's the big saucer from UFO. And yeah, I don't know if I have any thoughts or suggestions there. It'll be tough to make use of those quarter cylinder pieces. Those ones are kind of tricky. I think I have enough pieces to build these next two models. Let's go ahead. We'll start the timer here just about now. Okay, let's try getting these next ones built here. I feel like this is kind of unfair. They're giving me two models and they're calling it one model, but here we are. That's an interesting observation there, Elec Boy. That you must have participated in a lively minifigure trading scene. Yeah. We traded Bionicles back then. I'm still a little salty about one kid getting my Naparu, I think. Was it Naparu? The purple McDonald's Bionicle? Yeah, I wish I still had that one. That was my favorite. But c'est la vie. And one of my friends got all my X-Pods. I had all four back in the day, and I had to repurchase them as an adult. But yeah, they got all four of my X-Pods because I lent them to them, and they moved away or something. I can't remember. But yeah, it happens. That's what being a kid's all about, though. Making enemies for life. Okay, let's get this one here. I am confident I can get this one done a lot faster than the previous ones. Onipu, sorry. Naparu is the boxer character. Yeah, thanks for the fact check there, folks. Did you know you can turn the adventurer's tires into tiny treads using the small wheels and two wheelbases? I did not know that. That's funny. Ryan Dyer's asking, good question. What are your favorite minifigures? I mean, I'm pretty partial to the Rock Raiders crew, but I gotta say Timmy and the Dr. Cyber are two of my other favorites. I just love their kooky expressions they have. Generally speaking, I do like less detailed minifigures versus more detailed minifigures. I think less is more a lot of the times with Lego. And flesh tone is strictly out. I just any flesh tone minifigures are no bueno. I guess you could fit a minifigure back there. That'd be tough though in this spot here. There's very limited access. Oh yeah, sorry. Time. On my clock, that's about 1, 2, 3 minutes. About 3 minutes there, folks. That one felt faster. That one definitely felt faster. For those of you wondering, like when I'm counting the time here, I'm looking at my clock and I'm like closing one eye and trying to like visually count to see how many dots have transpired since I set the timer. So it's a very inaccurate. Ooh, 2:45. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Car Simplified, welcome. Yeah, good to see you, Steve. Johnny Thunder's top tier minifigure, absolutely. Yeah, classic. This is pretty neat, actually. We this is the first model that has used nearly all of the pieces available, and so what you're supposed to do is set this up on the launch silo. Ooh. We're having a SpaceX disaster here. There we are. Let's move this off to the side. There we are. So you set it up on the mobile launch silo, you drive it into place, and then you launch the ship, and you go from there. Not too bad, not too shabby. And then this is a scanner of some kind or something? Yeah. Oh, the humanity. Yeah. Just Think saying, what do you think is the most weirdest and obscure Lego theme? I can't even remember what it's called. It's like Zoodles or Zooters? Zooters. I think it's called Zooters. Yeah, Lego Zooters. I'm pretty sure I got that right. That is definitely it, I think. Yeah, that's actually nuts considering the part count. I agreed. Hey, Helly and Batman, good to see ya. You know what, actually, Helly and Batman, sorry to pick on you here. I was watching a, oh goodness, how do you say this YouTube channel's name? It's like THJ3113. He's the guy that plays all the bass guitars and stuff like that. And I was watching one of his videos and I saw you had commented on it. And I was like, hey, I know Hylie and Batman. And it's cool. We have a similar taste in musicians there. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one, Nerdian. Yeah, Zooters. No, I don't mean Znap. I think more people know about Znap than Zooters. Yeah. Yeah, Zooters is like a Duplo theme, sub-theme or something with like 3 sets in it. Yeah, but that one gets my vote. Yeah. Okay, so this was good. Let's disassemble here. Oh, let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have liftoff. This shuttle will carry the astronauts to Mars. When you have built the shuttle, you can also make the satellite dish to track its progress. Try wheeling your shuttle around on the transporter or practice blasting off from a launch pad. Cool. Yeah, this is decent. Quite decent for 85 pieces or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, he's the best, isn't he, Hellion Batman? Yep. Yeah. What I find so impressive about him is that he learns all of the songs by ear. Like, he just like listens to the bass parts in songs and then just plays them. He doesn't use tabs or chords or anything like that, and that to me is really incredible. Like, I know I have a really strong or like at least a trained ear for music, but I would find that difficult, to be honest. Like, so for someone like me who has a music degree, like even I would find that challenging. So yeah, kudos to them. Cool. Well, can't really fit a minifigure in there. I'm calling shenanigans on that, but otherwise this is neat. Let's disassemble and get ready for the next one here. Okay, now we're out into outer space. This is a cool thing about this book. So the first chapter of the book is like while we're on Earth, getting everything ready, mission control, practicing with the buggies and stuff like that. And then now we're out in space. So we launched the shuttle, now we're out in orbit here. So we're going to start building some pretty cool looking space models next. But before we get there, let's start disassembling, get our pieces back. Ooh, that's in there good. Okay, there we are. Okay, oh wow, okay, this is a lot of questions here. I'm going to try to answer these as I read through here. Let's see here. If you could model one unique Lego element from scratch to be made real, what would it be? One, if you can model a Lego element from scratch. Oh, you know what, there's actually a ton of like slope type pieces I would love to see made. Like, this is a boring answer, I think, but, gosh, what do you describe that as? A 2x2x2 slope. So like a sloped brick like this, I guess, that's twice as high as that, or sorry, that's like this height but is tapered off and sloped. They make them already, like they make that brick, but they don't make an inverted version of that brick. I want them to make an inverted version of that brick. I'm into angular slopes. I like angular slopes in Lego, and some of them don't have corresponding angular version or inverted versions. So that would be my choice for making new parts. I know it's a boring answer, but I really wish they had some parts like that. Speaking of zooters, if you had to guess, why do you think there's never been a regular Lego zoo set? Yeah, that's strange. I would imagine it would sell like hotcakes. I really don't have an answer to that. But yeah, someone else was saying that recently. And I was like, really? There's never been a proper Lego zoo set? They should do that. I don't I don't understand the rationale there. There must be a reason though. Oh wow, okay, sorry, I'm falling behind here. Don't forget to write down the time. Oh, whoops! Did I not do that? Whoops. Yeah, I didn't. Sorry. Thank you for the reminder there, Dorb. Someone's doing their job better than I am. So, it was 2:45-ish. So we'll go with 2:45. May 7, 23, and 2:45. Still not as good as our first one here, but to be fair, the astronaut buggy was pretty simple. But we're making progress here. We're well on the way. I knew I was forgetting something. Hyladen's asking, play roundabout on fingers. Yeah, I know, hey? Can you do a poll, like yes or no? Can R.R. Slugger do a poll? What would the poll be about? I don't, I must have missed that. Can I do a poll about something? Sorry. Yeah, I don't quite understand what the poll would be about. I can set up a poll, I just don't understand what it's for. Okay, favorite Lego. Do a poll about doing a poll. Maybe. Yeah, I guess I could do a poll and see if we wanted to do that. Yeah. What's your favorite Lego animal mold of all time? That's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I really like the original, like, little Lego cat. That's a cute one. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, I might go with that for now. OG monkey. Oh, that's a great option. That's a great choice. I forgot about that. Do a crane pull. The crane's here somewhere. It's over. Yeah, I can see it. It's off in the distance. I didn't bring it within arm's reach. I thought maybe the snow speeder could be a substitute this time around. I don't know. No, it was just handy. It's just sitting over there, anyways. Yeah, OG monkey might be it. Although I gotta say, I always wanted one as a kid, and I never had one. It was only as an adult I ever actually got a Lego monkey. And once I had one, I kind of realized, hey, these things are kind of freaky looking, aren't they? So there's a little bit of like a uncanny valley-ness to them or something. So yeah, just have to consider that too. Oh, Toivo, you're right. Yeah, where is the wrist bling? It's in my desk. I actually had to take a couple of grill pieces off of it because I needed them for the... What did I need them for? It was a Rock Raiders thing I was building. Yeah, I forgot to wear them today. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Pick up the snowspeeder with the crane. Oh, yeah, everyone wants to see the crane. All right. Okay. We're getting so sidetracked here, folks. There we go. Look at this thing. Look at this beautiful thing. I added the stickers on, by the way, folks, since the last time you saw it. I've stuck all the stickers on because I was getting sick of just having the sticker sheet off to the side. But yeah, here's the crane. Sorry, it's a little got a little bit of cat hair on it, but there. It's just a great set. It's fantastic. Fantastic set. I don't know if I can pick up the snowspeeder with it, though. We'll see. Oh, it's just like not a lot of room to work with here. Let's grab the snowspeeder. You know, one thing I can do, because I'm not sure if anyone knows this, there's a really like annoying feature on the snowspeeder. Like I love this set. I think of all the original Star Wars sets, this is like the true great one of the original ones. Because if you look at what's actually going on here and the way that they've designed this, basically everything they did here, they got right out of the gate. Like they just nailed it right out of the gate to begin with. And then slowly over time, modern sets have like iterated on it. They've gotten some different angles on some of the slopes and stuff like that. But by and large, the construction of how this thing comes together and the bones, that's what I'm trying to say. The bones of this haven't changed since 1999, and that to me is really impressive. Yeah, so in my opinion, this is the great Star Wars model from 1999. It does have one really annoying feature, though. It has this thing that pulls out here to store the lightsaber. It's a separate piece, all entirely. It's got this little container, and you just pop it out. It's just held in with, well, it's not held in with anything. It's held in with gravity. So really annoyingly, if you flip it over, it always falls out. So you can't swoosh it around, which is really annoying. So you could probably fix that with a modern piece like a 2x2 jumper with the middle stud. That would fix it, and that'd be awesome. But for now, that could actually be the point in which our crane can pull out the lightsaber piece. So we'll see if we can get that going. We'll go over here. Wind it up. I know this is... I guess people wanted to see this, but they also can't see anything because it's an overhead angle on the crane here. But lower it in and connect the hook. Let's see if we can get that facing the right way. There we go. And then pull it up. And now we have our lightsaber, and we'll put it down over here. Crane action. Yep, we got real moving crane action here. There we go. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll put this away until the next live stream and go from there. And I will put the snowspeeder back together here. Oh yeah, you're right, Joseph. Yeah, I didn't have the feet extended on it. Yeah, that set is fantastic. That little crane there. It's just such a great Lego set. Yeah, there are a few things like I know it's like cool and edgy to rip on modern Lego for this, that, or the other thing. But there are certain things that I think legitimately it does better than old Lego. And as far as construction sets are concerned, they've only gotten better. I had a ton of Lego construction sets way back when from either Town Junior or whatever it was. There's just no comparison. There's no comparison. So, yeah. Yeah. Bye, Crane. Yep. What's the oldest set you have? Probably the original, what is it called? Space Transport? Is that what it's called? 1979? Actually, I have a ton of Fabuland from 1979, so that probably is the oldest Lego I have. Yeah. some Fabuland stuff. Nerdian says, is the crane as expensive as it is mostly because of the road plate it comes with? I don't think the crane's expensive at all. I thought it was a great deal for the price. At least in Canada, I think it's $45, $50, something like that. Totally worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think the road plate adds any significant value to the price tag or to the set, to be honest. So, yeah. It's beefy, like it's a like this. Sorry, I'm gonna pull it out again. All right, I'll try to put it back into its original setting here. This thing is like built like a tank. Yeah, it is rock solid. You pull the wheels out and you can actually see like all the bricks that are going into constructing it, and not like the gross, weird, multicolored brick stuff, but like all the colors that are used in this set are visible from other angles on the set. So it doesn't use weird multicolored filler bricks. It actually uses proper, or at least in my opinion, proper building techniques. This is a perfect modern set that recaptures a lot of what made old Lego great. So yeah, it gets high marks from me. Maybe a video someday. I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah. Might lose power. Oh my goodness, Eileen Batman. Well, stay safe. Yep. Okay. That's funny, Keller. That's funny. Yep. Alright, once the shuttle reaches deep space, it goes into orbit. This means that it travels around a planet. Thank you. In orbit, a shuttle opens its cargo doors and releases satellites. Satellites have many different uses, from weather forecasting to communications and even spying. Ooh. Okay, we're spying on someone, I guess, here. We're going to build a ComSat to begin with. This is a weird looking model. That should be neat, interesting. Let me set my timer here. And there we go. Oh, just a little bit more. There we go. And let's begin. Okay. I kind of jumbled up all my pieces again here, and I pushed them away from me again. Yeah, Spirius, please, right? Yeah. Spirius eventually. Whoops, that's the wrong piece. Let's find the axle version of that. There we go. Or pin version, I suppose. I don't know how to say the name here. Kakis or Sakis maybe? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Asking about the 2001-2002 Harry Potter sets. Yeah, I actually have all of them, weirdly enough. I have a complete collection of them. Yeah, it's... For a number of reasons outside of my control, it's a little tough to make videos about them these days, though, which is unfortunate because they are cool toys. But yeah, there's a crazy person that is, closely tied to this that theme. So yeah, we're just gonna have to leave it at that, I think. Anywho, let's see here. Let's plug in the wheels. Or I guess these are like some sort of thrusters or satellite pods or something. Scanners of some kind. And we turn it this way. And this thing on that side. Yeah. Will we ever see Mr. Slugger's face? Probably eventually. Yeah. I don't see why not. Let's see here. Let's do this. And this. Got a big top end to that there. And then there's some cones that I need here. There we go. Another cone. Or sorry, these are cylinders. They're not cones. That's a cylinder. That's a cone. All right. Put that together there. And we have seen his face. It's in the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, that's right. And there we go. The ComSat. So the second hand is probably about 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3 minutes and 30 seconds? Or am I counting this wrong? Maybe I'm counting this wrong. 2:30. Yeah, okay. I need to subtract 1 off of the minute hand there. Yeah. We need to suggest sets with shiny pieces. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks Pezzy and Paul Blair. Yeah. So we'll go about. Oh, I see. Okay, so just under 2:30 then. Let's see, 2:26, 2:27, 2:29. Seems like 2:28 would be somewhere in the middle there. Let's go with that. That's the ComSat. That was pretty quick. That didn't take too long. May 7th. Let's do that. May 7th, 23 and 2:28. Perfect. Okay. Let's go back and find out what the next one is. Can I build this one at the same time as the previous one? No, I can't. It needs the... Okay. So we have to disassemble here. Nerdian's asking, I know you like the Titan XP, but did you get any creator sets from the era just prior? The Blue Bot and the wind-up motor sets. I don't believe I have the wind-up motor ones. I do have the Blue Bot, like the Robobots set, I think is what it's called, Robobots. Yes, I do have that one. Haven't opened it yet, but yeah. Lord Azrin's asking, are you considering venturing into Classic Castle? Not in any meaningful capacity, no. I do, however, plan on building a castle set probably this summer on live stream. I have what's it called? Black Falcon's Fortress, I believe. And I just did the part inventory for it recently. So yeah, I do plan on building that one on stream and talking about it. And maybe one day doing a video about the whole thing, because I actually still have the box for it too. So doing the alternate builds would be a lot of fun. But yeah. Fokker is asking, do you have either of the Avatar sets? I don't. Yeah. I wish they would... Well, I don't know. I don't think I would actually buy Lego Avatar sets if they made them, but there are a lot of people out there that want them. I'm just not really into licensed Lego all that much, so yeah. Like I don't come to Lego for I need a Lego version of this thing in a film that I've watched that I like or something, you know. Yeah. Do you like the 60s realistic cars from Lego? Yeah, I've never owned one personally. I think Brian from Brian's Bricks has a few though. Actually, I saw he put out a video recently too. I haven't checked it out yet. Something about Tron Legacy, so that'll be interesting. Oh, I can't. Sorry, I can't start building this yet. Let me set my timer again. Okay, right about there-ish. Yeah, and go. Let's see. Computer right in the middle there. Some headlight bricks off to the side. There we go. Oh, which Avatar? The only good one. Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's the one that is being discussed. Oh, okay. That tricked me up. It's tough to see. Actually, I won't even be able to show that, but there's something weird going on with this model here. This one's got a huge footprint to it. So I'm going to need to expand my horizons here a little bit. And it's unfortunately is one of these, you get this a lot in classic Lego where you have to lay the pieces out in the building steps. Like you don't attach things, you lay them out. Those who have built some of these old sets probably know this. But yeah, it's something you don't see in modern Lego anymore. It's always about attachment, and I appreciate that. But a lot of times in old Lego, it's just like, vaguely lay the pieces in this orientation before proceeding, and that it can be annoying. It's just makes for bad building experiences. I like that, Tucker. sorry. Yeah, I do need to make sure I'm keeping them all in frame here. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, the new like the James Cameron Avatar Lego sets look pretty like cool and spacey, adventurous. You know, I can dig that. There we go. I think I know I'm not answering a question right now. This is just me like rambling. I think my ideal Lego series, if they were to do like a new original theme or something, just like to make Slugger happy, like. But my ideal Lego series would be a sci-fi theme based on like maybe it could be Explorians 2. Let's just use Explorians as a benchmark here. Gosh, okay. As I'm talking about this, or as I'm forming the thoughts in my head, I'm like, this is a video, Slugger. This is a video. You need to make this into a video at some point. So maybe I'll come back to this and revisit my thoughts later. But it would be a sci-fi theme. Let's call it Explorians 2. Where you build all these cool like spaceships and like space rovers, and it's all about the Explorians going to other planets and visiting other aliens and like learning about their societies. That to me is just like, yes, that's what I want. I think I would love that. And you know what? Now that I'm saying this out loud, I should just build that. I should just do that. I don't need Lego to make the sets for me, but it'd just be kind of cool. Like you build a set that's like a rover, and then it's also a little like alien house, and there's like the little alien family, and like that's the set. You know, no guns, no like you're not here to kill these aliens or anything like that. Another reason why I dislike Mars missions so much. Yeah, like Life on Mars 2, that sort of idea. Like Star Trek, exactly. Yeah. The Star Trek but not Star Trek theme. I think that's what Explorians basically was to begin with. Yep. Yeah. But I think it could be cool, and it could be insightful if you tied story into it, because I know that's Lego's big thing now. Is like they're just trying to tie story into everything. Where you do exactly what they did on Star Trek all those years ago, where it's real world problems, but you can examine it because you cast those real world problems onto an alien culture, or you get to do a lot of what if scenarios, like what if this planet had a caste system or something, and then you get to talk about like how that works and like how that affects their society and stuff. And in reality, it's inwardly looking, like it's looking at us and here are the pros and cons of a caste system, that sort of thing. Yeah, just I don't know. That's just an example. Or what if they went to a planet where everyone lives to be 3,000 years old, and how does that affect society? And you get to see all the ins and outs of how little. Oh, sorry, I'm doing these in backwards order. I need to figure this out. I need to stop rambling and start actually getting this right. But, yeah. Hey, Nick. This is the Lego Master Builders, Mars Mission Master Builders, released in 2000. And we're on our quest here today to become a official Lego Master Builder once you complete all of the sets, all the builds here. That's the goal. That is the goal. But I was just, I guess, gushing about what I'd like to see in a original theme, and yeah, maybe I'll make a video about that at some point in time too. It'd be cool. Oops, there we are. Casual Tough's asking, are you still a professor? I'm actually not a professor. I would love to teach music at the university level, but I don't have the education for it. So, yeah, not a professor, just a teacher. But unless that's what you meant. Sorry. Yes, I am still a teacher. Yes. Okay, let's put these engines in the back here. Yeah, definitely a precursor. Yeah. Thoughts on Alien Conquest? Yeah, that was in my dark age of Lego as well, so I don't really have any thoughts there, Stefan. Sorry. Thoughts on using the Zotaxian aliens for this imaginary theme? I feel like the Zotaxians are a little too violent looking, based on what I have in my head. There was a CMF kind of slug-looking alien recently that... Hey, Zuko. Do you want to come up? You can come up if you like. Sorry, the cat's here, everyone. There was a recent CMF alien that is a little bit more closer to what I'm picturing in my head. I might have to mock some of this up, though, in order for me to fully explain my thoughts here. But, yeah. I'll give it some more thought. As I'm kind of... This is the first time I'm actually kind of thinking about it or putting it into words. Hey, Zuko. Welcome. Just in time. We just finished. There we are. We just finished this build. And now we get some cat time. And I need to try to count how much time that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 minutes. Does that sound about right? 7.5 minutes? Hey, Bubs. Yeah. Ooh, he's knocking over the lights. Okay, 7:27. Oh, 6:27. Oh, interesting. You're getting some wild disparity between those ones. 7:37. Yeah, I think it's at least 7 minutes. So maybe 7:30 will be the happy medium. Hey, buddy, your tail's kind of in the way. Sorry. He's helping. Yeah, he's helping a lot. Yeah. Hey, Bubs. Yeah. Oh, who's a good kid? Oh, you got it, Pezzy. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. 7:27, 7:37. Yeah, we'll go with 7:30. Well, we'll call it 7:30. Sorry, everyone. I know. Although hopefully everyone's enjoying the cat time here. Yeah, Nick, I'm really excited for Lego Dreams. There are several sets there, and it's because of the Galador joints. I feel like I've been personally targeted by the Lego group in some of those models. They're not only Galador joints, but they're Galador scaled. So there's going to be a ton of... Oh, sorry, Zuko's brushing up against the microphone there, everybody. There's going to be a ton of Galador interconnectivity in Lego Dreams, which is fun. I think it'll be fun. I'm excited for it, at least. All right, we're through the first page here, everybody. That means we're just about halfway. May 7th, 23, and the time spent was about 7.5 minutes. There we go. There we go. So we're writing them in as we go. Yeah. Zuko's got a really loud purr. Yeah. So, oh yeah, sorry. This is my cat Zuko, everyone. We have another cat as well too, and the other cat's name is Kyle. So we have Kyle and Zuko. Zuko named after the Avatar character, of course. And yeah, he's on a mission to restore his honor. They were both rescues, and Zuko has a number of scars on his face from his time as a stray, I suppose. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah. I know. Okay, cool. Let's move that out of the way here. I'm gonna have another drink of water. Maybe Zuko will come down and sit on my lap or something. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Kyle's nearby, actually, too. He's sleeping in his little cat pod. They just had their food a little... you are wasting your time. Hello for the first time here. Hey, well, welcome. Welcome to your first Slugger live stream here. We're building a couple of models here from the Mars Mission Master Builders book. This is our latest and greatest model. Well, Orange Peel's asking, do you make the slug noises in your videos? I don't. I take that directly from the Rock Raiders game. So, yeah, it's not me personally making the slug noises. Sorry. Yeah, they are directly lifted from the Rock Raiders game. Stefan's asking, what's your favorite space theme, not counting Rock Raiders? Yeah, that's fair, because if you did count Rock Raiders, I'd have to say Rock Raiders. I personally do consider Rock Raiders to be a space theme. Outside of Rock Raiders, Life on Mars ranks up there pretty high, I would say. Ice Planet does as well, too. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And so part of the thing, and I was just talking about this probably about 10 minutes now ago. I was talking about what I would like to see in a new original Lego theme, or like what if Lego woke up one day and decided they wanted to make the original IP that Slugger wanted most. It would be some sort of like Explorians 2 theme. So I love the idea of Explorians, and I have all the sets for Explorians, but so many of them are just kind of like, I don't know, not very good. So, yeah, I think Explorians is the one theme that I think could really benefit the most from a facelift, a spiritual successor, like a Power Miners for Explorians. Ooh, okay, hey bud. Okay, all right, good. He just kind of jumped up unexpectedly there. So he's gonna sit on the edge of the table now. Okay, cool. Can you make the slug noise? I don't know if I can, honestly. But, can we get your best live slug noise? I'm not very good at it, to be honest. I haven't really practiced that, but that's the best we got here. I kind of sound like a cat. But oh, that's good. Oh. That's funny. Have you considered setting up a soundboard for slug noises? That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. That wasn't that bad, eh? Well, thanks everyone. That was an impromptu slug noise. I don't know if I've ever done that before, to be honest. So that's funny. This is a cool model. I haven't disassembled this one yet, but this is actually, like, I like the wing shaping here. Yeah. There's something about Lego spaceships I love so much, and it's one of the things that I resent about Lego Star Wars, is that it's kept us from getting cool original designs. Everything has to just be a remake of like what was on screen in the film now, and there's just no original science fiction themes since Lego Star Wars basically killed them all. So it's kind of sad. Like there were a few like I know we talked about it, like Galaxy Quest and what's the other one? It was like Space Invaders or something. I can't remember, but yeah. Guinea Pig Mart is asking, can you do a poll? I just don't know what to do the poll on. I don't understand. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is neat. This is neat. Alrighty. Thoughts on Lego Alpha Team? Yeah, I've got a lot of thoughts on Lego Alpha Team, actually. Enough to warrant a full retrospective series, which will hopefully happen soon at some point. Well, I shouldn't say soon. Soon is a lie. It'll happen eventually. But yeah, the original wave of Lego Alpha Team is my favorite, at least. Mission Deep Sea really suffers from the plagued parts. I talked about that in a video already. And the Freeze, what's it called? Mission Deep Freeze. While cool and definitely visually interesting, the gimmicks and the sets themselves, I had a number of them. Like, I don't know, they're pretty janky and lackluster. The Ice Blade, the thing that turns into the helicopter, is definitely the best one of the bunch there. But the rest, they could really benefit from another wave. And I'll probably talk about this in my video, because I've had this thought for a long time. Alpha Team could really benefit from a Orient Expedition. It needed a fourth wave to really tie everything together, because a lot of the ideas in the first three waves are really good, and then all it needed was just one more wave to really knock it out of the park, to bring everything home. And it never quite got that. They kind of moved on to the Super Agents or Ultra Agents or whatever line later on. And yeah, it's not Alpha Team, so yeah. Have you ever played Metal Slug? I haven't. I really don't play a lot of video games, to be honest. It's not something I'm really into these days. I used to, but not anymore, really. Okay. This guy says, "Hey, RR, you're a big inspiration for when I build anything." Thank you. Oh, I'm glad to help inspire. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Let's spread out the parts here. We got another model coming up here. Lego Sonic. Oh yeah, some folks are really excited about that. I've never played a Sonic game, so I'm not one of the folks that's personally into that, but yeah. Ooh, MetSat is this next model here. It's a tiny model. I think we'll build this one, then we'll go on a quick bathroom break, and then we'll move on from there. So this is saying, how do weathermen know when it will rain? Meteorological. Meteorological. That's a new word for the toolkit there. Hey, Zuko. What's up? Yeah. Meteorological satellites, or METSATs, help predict the weather. METSATs send pictures of cloud patterns to Earth. If your satellite needs repairs, build a space pack for the astronaut to wear when fixing it. Cool. Cool. Well, I kind of learned something new today. METSAT. I learned what a METSAT is. I'm just going to keep saying that. METSAT. Meteorological. Meteorological. Or what did I say? Wow, that is a tough word. There's like 20 syllables in that word. Yeah, Lord Azrin saying Vectrex isn't a gaming console, it's a gaming experience. It really is, yeah, it's a full frontal assault on your senses. Okay. Alright, so let's start the timer now. Whoops. We're already off to a good start here. There we go. Whoops. The cat visited, of course, and so there's cat hair on everything now. There we go. Oh, okay, interesting. Sorry, I was hoping to get this model done like really quickly because it's a really simple model. I should be able to do this really fast, but it's a little bit trickier than I thought. A little bit more tricky than I thought, I suppose. There we go. This one up on top. Is that a steering wheel on top of this thing? It certainly is. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're coming up on 1 minute here. Can we do it? There's like toolkits, like there's a walkie-talkie. All right, I'm getting distracted by the details of this thing. Oh, this is gonna be good. This will be our fastest one yet. All right, let me just double check everything. Okay, time. So on my clock, that's about, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, about 1 minute, 15 seconds. Does that sound about correct? 1 minute, 15 for the METSAT. 1 minute, 14. Oh, nice. Nice. Analog clock for the win. Yeah. That's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah. All right. Perfect. All right, let's go with 1:15. That's what I had here as well. Nice. All right. New world record. Yep. Okay. Well, I learned what a METSAT is. It's that. Can I build the next one without taking apart the METSAT? I don't think I can. Yeah, because I need these blue. Yeah, right. So we have to disassemble the METSAT. But before we disassemble, let's write it down. We're onto the second page of the certificate here. METSAT, built on May the 7th, 23, and the time spent was 1 minute, 15 seconds. Nice. Good. Oh, Noob is asking, why aren't you using the Adventurer's clock timer? I am. I also have a few folks in the chat that are helping me out with that by keeping time, and they're much more accurate timekeepers than this thing is, but I am. I'm trying my best here. Yeah. See ya, Just Think. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah. Stefan's asking, were there any sets from your Dark Age that you wish you got but missed out on? It's a great question, and I know I've gotten that one before on previous live streams. Largely, no. Most of the stuff I missed out on, I look back and I'm like, it's not really for me, not really my thing. Like I guess at the end of the day, there's a reason I stopped buying Lego, and it wasn't just because I grew up. Like, as an adult here, like, I'm still buying it, and I did buy a few sets, like, here or there throughout the years, just a couple city sets, like a camper van and stuff like that, but they never really had any series that I was like, oh yeah, this is great, I really want to get into this. So most of the stuff that I missed out on between, like, I want to say, like, 05 and 2020, I really don't have much of an interest in most of the themes that came out then, either for aesthetic reasons, build quality reasons, or combat in a box reasons. Yeah, so a lot of that stuff to me just isn't appealing. So you probably won't get me talking about it all that often. However, I will say I wish I would have got in on Bionicle G2. I wish I would have got in on that when they were on clearance, because now they're very expensive. Which is too bad. But I have, I've got some stuff in the works on that, so we'll talk about that at a later date. But yeah. What has been your most disastrous experience with vintage sealed sets? Disastrous experience. Disaster. I don't know if I've had a disastrous experience with vintage sealed sets. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Which is a good thing, I suppose. I don't know about this poll thing. Sorry. Yeah. That's funny. Nice. All right. Yeah, hey Scorp. Welcome. You're just in time. I was just about to take a bathroom break and fill up on some more water here. So we still have more models to build. We're going to be building all the models in this book here. This is the Mars Mission Master Builders book from the year 2000, and at the end of it all, we officially become a Lego Master Builder, and I'm very excited for the honor. Yeah, so that's what we're doing here today. But like I said here, folks, let's take a quick break. I'm talking maybe... Actually, don't time me, please. I don't necessarily want my bathroom breaks being timed, but yeah. We'll take a very quick break here, everyone. Go fill up on snacks or whatever you need to do. Use the washroom if you have to, and we'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Hey everyone. Okay, I think we're back at it again. Cool. How are we doing here, everyone? Still 100 people. Wow. Wow. Thanks for hanging out on a fun Sunday. Sunday fun day. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Awesome. So we've been doing some Mars Mission Master Builder stuff. And yeah, let's get back into the swing of things here. The quest to become a master builder continues. It certainly does there, Ben. It certainly does. So here's where we left off. So far we've gone through 2, 4, 6, 8 models. So we have 7 left to go here. We're going to build the space station next. And that one looks like... Where are we? Metsat was the last one. Here's the space station. I've actually built this model before. I think this was the one I built last time I live streamed with this set. So that's interesting. Yeah, Joseph. That's funny. All right. Crane versus Astronaut Chief versus Cats versus Snowspeeder 1999. I just don't understand the rationale. Sorry. Yes, you could put all those things on a list and then have people vote on it, but what does it truly mean at the end of the day? Whoops, I'm rolling my chair over top of this. Yeah, there we are. Good. Okay. I need to give some more thought to that Explorians 2 thing as well. I was thinking about that a little bit just now, and yeah, I would like to extrapolate my thoughts a little bit on that. Oh, I can't start building this. I need to set the timer. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so... Oh, the second hand's right there. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. So, I have to make a little bit of space here. These ones here. I do have a bit of a home field advantage on this one. Like I mentioned, I have built this model at some point in time in the past. But it was long ago, a few months at least, and I obviously don't have a very strong memory, so... Oh, this is brutal. How am I supposed to tell which is which? Okay, there's a 2x2? Is that even a thing in this set? No, it's this thing, yeah. So 2x2, there's 1x2s, and then a 2x4. Oh, this is really tough to tell. I remember this part being really difficult. Oh, 1x4 there? No, my 1x4s are here. This is kind of brutal, actually. These white bricks, and you can't see the seam lines all that well. I'm looking at the Lego logo on the studs, trying to use that as an indication as to whether or not they're rotated or not, so... Yeah. Let's see here. Hey, Zuko. Hey, Zuko. Shy Guy's asking, what would you say is the most unappealing minifigure face print? Oh, that's interesting. Gosh, that really sounds like we're just trying to pick out, like, who's the ugliest Lego minifigure? Most unappealing. I don't know if I have a good answer, but I'm also very biased against flesh tone minifigures. So it's probably going to be one of like the Lego basketball players from like 2003 or something like that. Like they had some really bizarre designs for the faces. Although I will say there have been like a lot of like recent Lego minifigures that are like supposed to be characters that we're supposed to be able to recognize that look, in my opinion, just nothing like them. Like your Jerry Seinfelds or George Costanzas or whatever. Even the modern, the brand new Indiana Jones, I think the face print is not really Harrison Ford looking. I don't know who it looks like, but it doesn't really scream Harrison Ford to me, so yeah. Hey Chris, welcome. Yeah, live streaming. Oh, hey Zuko. Zuko's back. Nesquik Bunny? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If you had to choose one Lego minifigure to represent Lego, which one would you choose? It'd probably be a really close tie between Tim or Dr. Cyber. I feel like they represent so much of the inventiveness of Lego. Time Cruisers really should be the 90th anniversary. Actually, Time Cruisers for 100. Let's do Time Cruisers for the 100th anniversary of Lego. Hashtag Time Cruisers 100. Yeah. Because they are just some really, really great figures. And Time Cruisers really represents a lot of the positive aspects of Lego as well, too. Yeah, old Indie Face was a lot better. I agree, Nerdian. Yep. Sorry, Nathan. Nathan says, I want Rock Raiders thanks to R.R. Slugger. I'm sorry to have inspired the fire there. My apologies. But hopefully you enjoy Rock Raiders now, too. There we go. Put some of those on. And we've got some slope bricks here. Oops. Oh, Adam says, all I can say is I cannot stand the Ron or Hermione figures from the original HP waves. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, part of that reason is probably because of, I think the coolest fact about those original, like the ones from 2001, is that they weren't done filming the movie yet, so all of the sets are based on the book, and like they had like some promo material for what the movie might look like at the end, but I'm pretty sure those graphic designs weren't based on the actors they cast. I'm not 100% on that, but yeah, certainly all the locations weren't. Like they had a couple of promo stills of the movie, but they didn't have the movie to look at in order to design the sets. So that kind of explains why they're so abstract and strange. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see here. Did you ever play the indie game Faster Than Light? Oh, you're talking about my favorite indie dev team subset games. Oh boy, yes. My favorite race, the Slugs, and I get reminded that every time I see you pop up. Yeah, they're my favorite too. Yeah, I love subset games. Into the Breach is probably, I don't know, it's just one of my favorites of all time. It's such a great game. I think FTL is really great as well too. I think I prefer Into the Breach, but yeah, they're both great. And that's what are their names? Matt Davis and someone Va is the last name. Jason Va? Can't remember. But yeah. Would you do a video on FTL? Probably not. I make Lego videos, so yeah. I enjoy it as a game, though. It's fun enough. Hey, Mayo. Welcome. Let's do this here. Adding that one onto the top, based on what I have here. Stefan's asking, do you have any Lego Ninja sets? I do. Just a couple, though. Not many. Yeah, it's a cool series. I haven't really dove maybe into the like historical background of the sets, so I can't speak to how culturally accurate they are. Not that is the be all end all, but yeah, I think it does kind of matter sometimes when you're looking at it, just to be aware of the context surrounding certain Lego sets. But yeah, and it's expensive to get into too. Those sets are really expensive because it's like a castle sub-theme, so everything's automatically upcharged. So, yeah. And time, there we go. This one was a long one. It's a big one though. Let's see here. My analog time is going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. And about 30 seconds, maybe? 8 minutes, 30 seconds? Does that sound correct? I'm not sure if anyone here was keeping track or not, so we might just have to go with that. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure real ninjas didn't have hang gliders either, yeah. Okay, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Sorry. Thanks, Paul. Yeah. 7:25. Thanks for doing that, by the way. I really appreciate that. Goofy Goober's asking, Goofy Goober, I like that. What kind of music do you listen to? I really like jazz. Nice. Do you like jazz? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Don't end the timer yet. Darn it. I forgot to add on the last thruster. Okay, so another, what would that be? Another 5, 10, 15 minus, so another 45 seconds on the clock. So 8, 10. Sorry, I forgot that last piece. Yeah, 8, 10. What kind of music do I listen to? I like jazz too. It's not usually my go-to. Usually I'm into like prog rock, old prog rock stuff. That usually floats my fancy. Yeah. Space station. This is apparently space station. I don't see a space station here. I see some sort of rocket, but this is apparently the space station. Anyways, let's do May 7, 23, and about 8:10 because I forgot to put on that last thruster there. So, yeah, had to leave the clock timing on that. Hey, Box Fox, good to see you again. Oh, hey, thanks, Aaron. Love your channel. Your music rocks. Thank you very much. Thank you. I was actually working on a new Slugger track yesterday. Making slow progress on it, though. I don't know when that one's going to get done. Usually they happen in just about 4 hours. I can go from sitting down, writing the song, recording the song, having the final track done in 4 hours, which is pretty good, I think. I think I can knock them out pretty quickly. But this one, for whatever reason, I don't know. I was kind of tired yesterday. Just wasn't clicking. I recorded what I could on it, and I might go back and take a look at it tonight and see if I can do anything. Whoa, are we already... Whoa, okay, are we done in space already? How many did we do here? We did the ComSat, we did the Orbiter. We did do the Orbiter, right? Yeah, I remember building this. We did the METSAT. We just did the space station. Now we're on Mars. Touchdown. Cool. All right. Hey, Fred Does Vox. You and your channel are so cool. Your videos are so calming. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. We try to keep things chill over here. I try to not be the, whoa! Like, favorite, subscribe, everybody. What's up, guys? You know, this is our Slugger coming at you. Yeah, I try not to do that sort of stuff if I can help it. Sorry, my nose is a little itchy here. I think the cat hair got up there. I'm actually still kind of allergic to cats despite having cats. So here, sorry. Okay, let's get this guy out here. Stefan, that's a good question too, actually. Stefan's got a lot of good ones today. Bit of a weird question. What are your thoughts on the Lego Optimus Prime set? I thought it looked kind of ugly, to be honest, so I'm not really into it. I kind of like Transformers, but like at arm's length. I don't personally own very many. I might own like 4 tops. Like, I loved Beast Wars growing up, like as a kid watching that show, you know. You know, good television, and still is, honestly. It holds up quite well. I love Mainframe Entertainment's animating style, so that's a big plus as well. Yeah, the Lego Optimus Prime just really didn't speak to me, so yeah. Hello there. Hey, Sparked Out. Welcome. Yeah, the Transmetals. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's so many cool characters in Beast Wars. Yeah, I think Rampage was my favorite. I loved Rampage, like the crab that turns into a tank. That's cool. Yeah. Inferno's cool too, actually. I really like that. Yeah. Ah, man. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to use a brick separator here because I'm chipping my thumbnail, which is kind of gross. Yeah, darn. I just actually trimmed my nails before doing the live stream because I was thinking, like, oh, everyone's going to be seeing my fingernails. I better, clean them up a bit here. But there we go. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna respond to that one there, Ensign Games. Sorry. I'm very out of the loop in that sort of sphere. Sorry. Yeah. Nerdian says, any idea what could have happened with the 2023 Temple of Doom? Yeah, it could be like the Osprey gunship or whatever, or the Osprey, that Technic set that got like canceled like far too late into production. It could have been one of those where Lego just kind of came to their senses last minute and realized, oh wait, yeah, we can't release this. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, obviously it either got canned or it got pushed back, so we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, sorry, Ensign Games. Yeah, it's just something I don't really have any expertise or knowledge in. Yeah, so I can't really weigh into that. Let's see here. Vintage Bricks was asking a good one. What do you think about parts that get used only once and never again? It really depends on the usage. Oftentimes, though, even the most specialized piece can get used again, and I really feel like it should get used again. Like, we'll take the rock monster, for example, that rock monster, because it's a big fig, it's tough to use, but in one of my videos I talk about how I wish they had done it in like the Arctic theme or something like that, had like a big monster, a big ice monster, because you just recolor it in white and there you go, you've got an ice monster. That'd be cool, right? So that'd be another reuse. You can take even a piece like the mini baby T-Rex from Dino Island, and eventually it gets reused as a statue head when you flip it upside down in I think it's an Indiana Jones set even, or a Prince of Persia set, I can't remember. But yeah, that's truly fascinating. That's what I like to see. I like to see even the most obscure parts being reused. So that's cool. Sorry, I know I scrolled back in the chat here a little bit. I just wanted to get Tarkur's question here, thoughts on trading cards. It's not really my scene, but I understand collectibles as a hobby. Yeah, I just feel like that's quite a money sink, trading cards. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I need to take a drink of water here, folks, and I'm just going to scroll back ever so slightly, just catch a few more of these questions here. Which silver color is your favorite? Chrome silver. Yeah, chrome silver, Elec boy. Yep, there is no equal to chrome silver. Fred Does Vox says, did you hear the rumor that Bionicle make a return in 2025? Yeah, everyone always is saying Bionicle's going to come back, so I pay it no mind. No mind at all. So, yeah. What's your favorite minifig? That's a tough one. Chief's a great minifig. Maybe not my favorite. Dr. Cyber ranks pretty highly. I really like Dr. Cyber. Glory to the royalty! Yes, talking about Beast Wars. Actually, in Canada, I'm not sure if anyone knows this or not, because we were talking about this Transformers show. It's called Beast Wars. In Canada, it's called Beasties, because we're not allowed to talk about war on television or something, right? It was seen as inappropriate to call it Beast Wars, so it's called Beasties. And in the theme song, they actually change it. You get to the Beasties instead of Beast Wars. It's pretty funny, and it's interesting too because Mainframe Entertainment was a Canadian division, so yeah. So the show was made in Canada, and we couldn't even call it by its intended name. Or maybe Beasties is the intended name and Beast Wars is not the official name. Who knows? Yeah, Adam's asking, like, can they call Star Wars Star Wars? Yeah, no, we call it Starsies here. Yeah, it's called Starsies. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Starsies. Yeah, Chris has got it. Yeah, that's great. Oh, Fred's asking, are you hyped for Transformers Rise of the Beasts then? No, I'm not. No, the modern Transformers movies. Actually, all the Transformers movies. I don't even really like the 84 one. Yeah, they're all blah. Not for me, so. Yeah. Okay. We're building the Hover Scout next. Interesting. We're building the Hover Scout. Cool looking model. Matt's asking, do you think Rock Raiders could have seen more success if it wasn't for another space theme out in 1999? Maybe. It's hard to make that claim though, because as I talk about in my Lego Star Wars The Other Dark Meat video, Lego Star Wars and Rock Raiders in development were like this. They were tight. So a lot of the things that Rock Raiders gets to use were designed because it was going to be used in Star Wars and vice versa. So it's hard to imagine a world without both of them releasing together. So, or delayed by 6 months or whatever, Yeah. It's actually called Star Trek in Canada. That's great. Oh no! Oh, Lord Azrin says, what do you think about the rumors of more re-releases and gift with purchases of Castle and Pirates? I wasn't aware of these rumors, and I'm saddened. So, yeah. Jimmy Jangy's asking, other than the obvious answer, what's your favorite series? Oh, I see. Other than Rock Raiders, Lego series is what you're talking about. Other than Rock Raiders, there's a number that I really like. Obviously, Time Cruisers is a favorite of mine. What did I really enjoy growing up? I really like the aesthetics of Ice Planet. Ice Planet's pretty cool. Yeah. There's a lot of good ones. Yeah, Shy Guy's asking, what the heck does dark meat mean? I know, and it doesn't actually work. I got the metaphor wrong. It's supposed to be the other white meat. Which is in reference to, I think, pork. Is pork the other white meat? Or chicken's the other white meat? I can't remember. Anyways, I was trying to make that joke or pun or whatever, but I completely misremembered it. And yeah, so it's a really muddied metaphor that basically means nothing. So I apologize there. Yeah. Yeah. See, Stefan's asking, your favorite Lego aliens aside from the Martians from Life on Mars. Yeah, see, everyone's picking my favorites already. So what your real question is, what is your second favorite Lego alien? And I'd probably say the Space Police 3 aliens are my second favorites. So yeah. Yeah, I guess my question is more about having multiple years and sub-themes similar to Adventurers. I think Rock Raiders could have seen more. Maybe. They definitely were planning a wave too, but back then, Lego wasn't really in it for making, evergreen themes of let's make a theme that's going to last for 10 years. And I think there's a lot of value in that mindset of let's just make 7 good sets that are about space miners. Let's make 4 sets about this these 2 people that time travel between your Lego sets, and not make it into a huge ordeal that's going to be everlasting forever. So that's one of the things that I don't like about Lego. I say post 2010, I want to say, is that a lot of the original themes are just seen as if it doesn't have 3 waves and a movie, it's no good, so I don't know, just not my speed, not quite my tempo. How would you react if Lego rebooted Rock Raiders? I'd probably be pretty excited about that. I'd have to see the sets. Honestly, what I like about Rock Raiders, though, is the gritty aesthetic and the build quality of old Lego, and none of that can be rebooted. Unless they I guess they make all the old colors again and change the ABS plastics that they use back to the older versions. None of that's coming back, unfortunately. So I think Rock Raiders is best remembered fondly, not dredged up for a sequel, personally. So yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, I know I'm a little behind in the chat here, everybody. Favorite Lego set other than the crane. That's funny. That's funny, Ryan. Yeah, it's probably the Granite Grinder is my favorite Lego set. Granite Grinder from Rock Raiders. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Long-lasting themes. Thoughts on the Winter Village series? Yeah, it's just not for me, Shy Guy. There are some cool-looking sets there, but those to me just kind of scream like you build it once, you put it on a shelf, and that's that. Just not my thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let us go ahead. Yeah, I know, Adam. Yeah, I don't want to cross that bridge. Yeah, I will be not happy about that when it happens. So, let's go ahead and get this next model started. We're building the Hover Scout. Speaking of Rock Raiders, we're building the Hover Scout. So I'm going to set my timer here, and yeah, okay. Let's start it off. Second hand hits 12. That way I'll be able to remember it. And go. Okay. I don't remember. Did I build this model on the other live stream? It looks like I would have. Like, it's called the Hover Scout. How could I resist? Yeah, but maybe I haven't. Need my computer panel going up here. Cool. Sorry, I know I looked away from the chat just now. Now all the questions pour in. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah. I'm going to try to pick on people I haven't answered questions for, but actually, you know what? Everyone here looks like return viewers. So, well, thanks for sticking with me here, everybody. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, Matt. I don't plan on doing a full retrospective of Extreme Team. Sorry, I don't, because if I do a full retrospective, it means I'm getting all of the sets of that series, and I don't think Extreme Team is the one I'm really in. I think you might be thinking of Alpha Team. Alpha Team is one that I am gonna do. Yeah, other. Oh, RoboForce in 2024. That's been on the docket since I reviewed the Granite Grinder way back when. So yeah, I actually just got the final box that I needed for that series. So I'm excited about that. That'll be in 2024 though. Little ways to go. Tarker's got a very broad question. What's your favorite anything that hasn't been already stated? So I'm assuming like that could be anything. So, how can I answer that question? I think. Oh, I missed some cones there. Whoops. Let's go back for those. I think my favorite. How much of a deep cut can I go with this answer? Let's see, because obviously I'm if you open it up to the gates of anything, that means I'm gonna go outside of the purview of Lego. I think my favorite Streetheart album, Streetheart is the band. I think my favorite Streetheart album is Under Heaven Over Hell, is what it's called. And anyone who wants to look that up can look it up. But yeah, I'm taking it into the realm of music. There you are. Okay, clip that in. I imagine this is clipped in on the back over there. Yes, it is. Okay. Need these little grill pieces here. Let's see. One up front. Let's see here. Oh, what's this? Do you have any plans for the finale of RR Slugger? Yeah, that's Kind of morbid to think about. Yeah. Yeah, I plan to shoot him off into the sun. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. No, I don't know. I just have this fear that maybe I won't be around to complete all the projects that I've got on the go, because you never know what happens in life. So yeah, I just want to get as much done as I can. Yeah. That's that. No real farewell or ideas like that in terms of like this is the end. I don't have like I know Nick on Planet Ripple was working on Lego Rewind and had a pretty hard end goal. Okay, these are the episodes, and I'm not sure how early on they had that all planned out, but towards the end of that series, you can definitely hear they're saying it's going to end one day, and here it's coming, it's coming up, and by and large they were mostly right, so. I know there's been a few episodes since then, but yeah, the bulk of them seem to have all come out. Yeah. Okay, there we are. I think let's call it time here. That was about 5 seconds after the hour, so it's going to be something 55. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4:55 is my guess in terms of what I've got going on here. 4:55. I think that's my guess, but let's see. Yeah. Oh, this is a great one. Laserowie. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sorry. Laserowie, maybe. Sorry. What's your favorite RR Slugger video? That's a really cool question. I like that question a lot. I think the 1012 subscriber special is still my favorite. It still is. Over a year later, it's still my favorite. So, yeah. Hey, no worries, Stefan. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, yeah. Time Cruiser sets were expensive, eh? I don't know. I guess I haven't checked on the prices for a while. I wonder if I had something to do with that. I apologize. Oh, Sparked Out. Sorry, I'm going back to a question from Sparked Out. What's your favorite box art? I love that, too, because I love the old designs of some of the early Lego Space themes box arts. I think Rock Raiders is still my favorite, box art graphics, but I know Spyrius and RoboForce had some cool ones. Explorians actually had some really, really good ones, with an exploding planet and stuff like that, and all this galaxy stuff. Those ones are real highlights for me, for sure. 4:55. Thanks, Paul. Thank you. Okay, let's write that down here before I forget. Hover Scout. It's built on May the 7th. That is today. 23. And that took 4:55. 4:55. Perfect. Yeah, it's a cool model. This is a really cool one. With the wings and the jets on the side. This is a neat looking one for sure. I know, Nerdy, and I know, and yeah, I don't know what to do about that, unfortunately. It's do I just stop, I guess? Stop talking about Lego so that I don't bring new attention to old series? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hey, Juniper. Yeah. There we go. Favorite CMF figure? That's a good question too, Adam. I don't know if I have a favorite one. I will say that new Falcon trainer, the Black Falcon trainer, I really want that one. I don't have that one yet. That one is probably up there in terms of aesthetics. I don't have the figure yet, but looks really cool. Ryan says, Lego or music? Which would you rather give up? Yeah, Lego. I'd give up Lego for music. Yeah. It wouldn't be hard for me to make that decision, to be honest. So much of my brain has been wired and trained to understand music, and harmonic analysis and, chord theory and all that sort of stuff. It'd be, I couldn't even imagine my how I would think of things if I didn't have music anymore. So yeah. P.O. Box, yeah. What's your favorite? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Fake fan, yeah. What do you mean you wouldn't give up your career to have Lego in your life? Yeah, that's great. All right, so we built the Hover Scout here. What are we on now? We're on the Descent module, so let's do that. One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Your astronaut will be the first person to explore Mars in this Descent module. This multi-purpose vehicle has removable wings. Oh, that's a cool feature. Oh, nice. So you can take the wings off and put the wheels on. That's cool. When your astronaut lands, you can replace the wings with 4 wheels. Cool. Well, I hope they're able to pull it off. This is pretty ambitious. So we're gonna build this one next. We gotta take Chief out here. Sorry, Chief. All right. There we go. I guess Chief's gonna be the first person on Mars. Hooray! Hey, Envy. A stream from Slugger. A Slugger stream. Yes, indeed. Yes, welcome. Yeah, set the transforms. Yeah, within a small book. It's pretty neat. I like this idea. Yeah. Your boy Nathaniel is asking, what's your thoughts on non-Lego branded Lego, like building systems? I understand the question there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely brand loyal to a fault here. That's for sure. Yeah, we used to have a lot of Mega Blocks growing up, but it was always seen as lesser stuff, and I've long since gotten rid of it. Gotta cull it from the collection because you don't want them mixing in with your Lego. So yeah, I'm unfortunately brand loyal, which is not a good look for me, I think, but that's the way it is. Ensign Game says, R.R. Slugger, what's your favorite Lego piece? It'd be hard to pick out just one, but I think part 30303 would be up there. It's part of the original Hover Scout. Yeah, 30303. It's a great piece. Unfortunately retired, but yeah, I think it's really cool. And honestly, it could be its own video one day. I could spend a good 5 minutes talking about it. That's for sure. It's such a great piece because you have so many connection points, and it works equally well as the top of something, the bottom of something, or as the middle of something, like you see on the small transport track. And Lego Rock Raiders makes great use of it throughout. But it had a healthy life in Lego Star Wars afterwards as well too. And it's got a lot of curves on it now, so it fits in with modern Lego aesthetics. It's just unfortunate that we no longer have it kicking around, because I could actually see it maybe getting some use these days. Bad Night Brick says, have you heard of Mass Effect? It's an old video game. Oh yeah, I've played all the Mass Effects. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't played them recently. I feel like Mass Effect is a game of its era. The way in which they went about, like, kind of automatically making all of the interactions, I suppose, like the camera angles, the stock animations, that sort of stuff. I don't think you could really get away with that sort of approach these days and make a 200-hour game out of it. But it worked back then, and I really, really, really liked Mass Effect 2. So that was a good one. Yeah, sorry, Karate Master. Sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, it's pretty old. It's pretty old. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect is awesome. Yeah. That was cool. It's the best Star Trek game that's ever been made. Yeah. Whoops, there we are. Cool. I think one of the coolest things, since we're on the topic of Mass Effect, I'll talk about it a little bit here. I think one of the coolest things about Mass Effect is the the story, like sorry, not the story, the world that they crafted, because it is Star Trek. Like anyone who's watched Star Trek extensively and then goes and looks at Mass Effect is like, oh yeah, I can see they were copying Star Trek's homework here. It's pretty obvious. But at the same time, they actually improved upon a lot of things. And I know this might be sacrilege, but like I'll go on record and say that the Krogans in Mass Effect are just better Klingons. Like, it's a better designed culture, more interesting than Klingons from Star Trek. I think they did it better with Krogans than they did with Klingons. So, there you go. Hey, Dr. Bob, welcome. Ryan's asking, is the giant zoo the only Duplo you own? I think so. I think it is. The only Duplo set that I have complete, I think. Yeah. Yeah, everyone isn't a variant of humans like in Star Trek. Yeah. That's definitely the advantage of making something in a video game as opposed to having to film it every week, as a TV series with 27 episodes in a season. Yeah, there's a lot of good forethought in the Mass Effect universe. Oh, Void King. What movie trailer was better than the movie itself? Probably a lot of them, honestly. Movie trailers really pack it in. Almost any of the modern Star Wars movie trailers have been better than the movies, that's for sure. They really do the nostalgia pandering in those movie trailers. But, with the music especially too. I really enjoyed the new Dune movie. That was a good one. But the trailer was really fantastic and it had some Pink Floyd music in it that wasn't represented in the movie. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, Eileen Batman. Yeah, I didn't mean to dismiss Star Trek. I was just trying to say that Mass Effect had some good ideas too. That's all. Sorry. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Bricksplorer. That's tough to say, but yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Chris, I remember that one. Yeah, that trailer was all over the place. Yeah. Zircon Princess is saying, favorite Star Trek show? Growing up, it was the original series. Then probably in my teenage years, it was more like The Next Generation. And then as an adult, I finally have come to understand that, no, the correct answer is Deep Space Nine. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's start this descent module here. The second hand's coming around. I've got my minute hand on the 4 here. Let's go ahead and let's start the clock now. There we go. All right, this is the one that has the detachable wings to it here. So we're gonna build it up and see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, DS9. I think that's where it's at. At least if the quality of the writing is what you're judging a show on. And yeah, when it comes to Star Trek, I think the writing is a really important quality of it. Star Trek Picard has taught me that. It's very painfully so. Yeah, actually, this is the first time I've streamed since season 3. Of Star Trek Picard, because I know some of the folks watching have probably watched Picard or are watching Picard or something like that. Yeah, I feel like if you skip season 1 and season 2, season 3 might be worth a watch. It was all right, and I'm happy that they can no longer hurt me anymore, right? Like it's the last one. That's it. There's no more. There's no more Picard. It's over. It's finally over. Yeah. They fly now. Yeah, failure is a good teacher. It is. Yep. Yep. Nice, Student Scissors. Yeah. I enjoyed Season 3 well enough as well, too. It feels like they finally understood what Star Trek is. I mean, I wasn't a fan of how quippy a lot of the characters became. Like that whole Marvel hangover is still really present in modern media. So that was not amazing, but Worf's a funny character. Worf can be funny as kind of a fish out of lens, or fish out of water. Sorry, character sometimes. So yeah, there's some good stuff in there. Okay, these are the wings. Where do I go next? Oh, step 3's down here. Weird. Okay, so the wings go on, and they're held in place. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's not terrible, I suppose. What am I doing here? Need the turntable. And some of these. Thing 1 and thing 2. Fish out of focus, yeah. Yeah. Arcaxon? I'm not sure. Arcaxon. I'm gonna try it like that. Is asking, have you ever played any of the Lego games? Yeah, I played a lot of the pre-Lego Star Wars games. I played, and I have played the original Lego Star Wars. I used to play that one quite a bit. That was a fantastic game. But after Lego Star Wars happened, everything was just Lego Star Wars again with a different skin, and that's disappointing. And so I really haven't played many of the other Lego games since then. And nowadays I'm not really into video games all that much. I don't really spend time playing them. But, yeah. Let's get these slope bricks on the top. Whoops, there we are. 1 and 2. Got a bit of a clip here. And one of these here. Okay. We got these things here. Ooh, nice. Okay, Mike is asking, you mentioned Street Art earlier. Do you have any favorite modern musical artists? Yeah, a lot of my taste is in a lot of older stuff. Gosh, modern. See, that's tough. Like something that came out like in the last 20 years. I don't know if I do or not. Like part of the reason is that I'm a big fan of the electric guitar. The sound of a distorted electric guitar, and that has just become a very unpopular sound, especially in like what is considered popular music. So yeah, it's kind of a tough sell a lot of the time. I'm not really into like heavy metal or anything like that. I will say I heard a song by a band called Ghost, which is a popular band. People have probably heard of this band before, Ghost. Spillways was the song, and I really dig it. I'm like, yeah, that's a good tune right there. Oh, this is supposed to go in the middle. Whoops, there we are. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really into all of Ghost's stuff. I've listened to a few of the other songs. I'm like, yeah, okay, nothing quite hitting the same itch as Spillways, but yeah, Spillways is decent, really good. Through the spillways of your soul. Although I realized as I was like singing it the other day, I realized, oh, this is just Call Your Girlfriend by Robin. Call your girlfriend, it's time we had the talk. Through the spillways of your soul. I mean, it's just a very classic pop melody, I suppose. So, not saying there's any intentional plagiarism there. It's just a descending major scale, so it's nothing crazy going on. Oh, I'm missing a brick. Let's get that brick in there. Don't want to invalidate my world record claim here. There we go. I better double check this one really quick just to make sure I'm not missing some tiny detail. There we go. Let's put Chief behind the wheel, or behind the flight controls, and we'll call it time. So on my clock, here I gotta move my teddy bear here a little bit, my Lego teddy bear. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that was about 5 minutes. Sorry, Natalie. I might have ruined that for you. I apologize. But yeah, it's just Call Your Girlfriend. Oh, 6:02. Whoops, sorry. Okay, I miscounted there. Thanks, Paul. Thanks for catching me there. That you just found somebody new. Yeah. Anyways, here is our descent module. So we're descending to the planet. It's got a scanner, a laser. Maybe it's a laser. I don't know. Anyway, so you got your wings, and they're doing their thing, I guess. But you're supposed to be able to detach the wings at some point and reattach the wheels so that you can drive around on the surface. And you know what? That's a pretty neat little gimmick there. Out of 85 pieces, that's not too bad. Not too shabby. For a 15-in-1 set, it's okay. I hope one of these sets makes it to actual Mars in real life. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Lego's been to Mars before, right? They put some Lego on the Mars rover. I think some Life on Mars ones. Oh no, those ones made it to space. I'm not sure if they've made it to Mars though. But yeah, nerdy. And I never did mess around with the camera, but I did have the software and I did use it. The one with like the monsters that dance and stuff. I remember that. It had some clips and things. Yeah, I remember messing around with the software. And yeah, that was cool. Brian's asking, have you ever played BattleTech? It's a tabletop war game based on a really deep sci-fi universe. That's cool. That actually sounds really appealing. What's it called again? BattleTech. I've never played it. The only Battlefield game, I guess, the board game I play, I guess, is HeroScape. I've got a ton of HeroScape, and I love that game. But yeah, BattleTech. That's interesting. I don't know if I like, maybe this is like in like 40 years I'll get into it, but yeah, that sounds cool. Sounds cool. Yeah, they sent metal minifigures to space. Yeah, they did. This lander is the coolest model of the bunch. Yeah, it could be. It is neat. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Oh yeah, 6:02 was the time. Let's get that recorded here. May the 7th. Here we go. May 7th, 23. Time spent 6:02. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 models left, and then we become a Lego Master Builder. It's exciting. Did the Hover Scout descent module. Ooh, now we're exploring Mars. Okay, cool. Yeah, energy crystals, that's neat. Got some energy crystals kicking around, that's awesome. Let's, is there anybody out there? Your astronaut is on a mission to find out whether there is life on Mars. Deep craters and volcanoes make it hard to travel on the red planet. You can help the astronaut by building robots and vehicles for exploring Mars. Cool. Nice, starting with the Astro Lab. That is pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Okay, let's get Chief out of there. We'll disassemble this and we'll get onto the Astrolab. Ooh, that's a good question. Helene Batman says, do you have a favorite Star Trek writer? Like, I mean, Nicholas Meyer's the easy answer, I think, because of Star Trek 2 and Star Trek 6. But Nicholas Meyer does do a lot of, like, stupid things in his scripts, I find. Like, little one-line things that are either meant as a gag or... Like, I mean, it feels almost sacrilegious to, look a gift horse in the mouth, because he basically saved Star Trek. So it feels bad to poke fun at his scripts. But, there's lines in, like, Undiscovered Country, at least in the director's cut. I know this didn't make the theatrical release, but, like, lines like, Klingons have no tear ducts. And it's just meant as kind of a joke or whatever in this one scene. But if you stop and you think about that for even, like, a minute, it's like, what? What? No, what? You can... What? That doesn't make any sense. You can see they have tear ducts, and like, how do they keep moisture in their eyes? And it's like, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Or like, Uhura not knowing a word of Klingon well into her, like, whatever, is she like 50 in that movie? Yeah, well, that's not. And even Nichelle Nichols fought back against that as an actress. She was like, come on. He's like, no, it'll be funny. And, like, I mean, in the end, he's right. Like, these do make for good gags, but it's at the expense of Star Trek. So, I don't know. But yeah, Nicholas Meyer's a good writer, I think. Let's see here. 4 builds and R Slugger will be dangerous to be kept alive. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. I need him. Yeah. Great stuff. Great stuff. This is a great question. Goofy Goober coming in with another one. What's your favorite medium to listen to music? Vinyls, CDs, digital, etc. Honestly, I'm a bit of a CD person. I'm not sure if it's my favorite, like, in terms of the audio quality, but I listen to it in my vehicle all the time. I've got giant containers full of CDs that I pull my CDs out and I listen to. So I've got a big CD collection, but I also listen to vinyl quite a bit too. And I think for the sound quality, I think vinyl's probably preferred. I wouldn't really consider myself an audiophile. So I'm not too picky about it, to be honest. Yeah, not Spotify, sorry. Yeah, not Spotify. Okay, Super Cool is asking, since you're a Galador guy, have you heard of Hero Factory? That theme's kind of my favorite. You know what? Not only have I heard of it, I actually own a few now. I picked out a few that I wanted that were cool looking. I don't know the names of them. One of them was a scorpion thing, and I think the other one was Big Furno XL or something like that. A guy with a cape. Both of them are really cool sets. Really, really great models. They really show off CCBS in a positive light, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Hylian Batman. That might be the correct answer. Yeah. DC Fontana. Yeah. Yeah, she was pretty paramount in Star Trek early on, and I wish she would have had a longer reign on Star Trek Next Generation, but there's many myriad things behind the scenes that weren't positive. So yeah. Okay, sorry, let's get this going here. The Astro Lab. I'm gonna set my timer once again. Oops, there we go. Minute hands at 60, and let's begin. Okay. Let's do that on this side. Over to here. So I'll talk about this now, I guess. I have a big video coming out here next week. I'm not sure if everyone else has it marked in their calendar. You probably don't. But May the 10th marks 2 years of Slugger being on YouTube. It's Slugger's 2nd birthday on May the 10th. So I know it's going to be a Wednesday. It's going to feel a little weird there, but yeah, it's going to be Slugger's 2nd birthday, and my largest video to date. It's so massive that the challenge is going to be getting it onto the internet. I'm really struggling with that at the moment, but I'm going to try leaving it on, uploading overnight, and see if that does it. I don't have the greatest internet connection where I live, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, should be a fun time. Afterwards, I probably will be going on a little bit of a break. I don't want to say it's going to be a big hiatus or anything like that. Maybe a week or two. We'll see. Then the following weekend's Mother's Day and whatnot, so I'll be away. So celebrating that. But yeah, hopefully everyone gets some enjoyment out of it. At least it's definitely something that's very different. But it's been a project I've kind of promised, or not really promised, but said I want to work on for a long time now. And I finally get a chance to make it a reality. So that's exciting. Yeah. Sniffle Blocks is searching up the Slug's lifespan. No, Slugger! Yeah, I plan to live a little longer than your average slug. That's my my goal in life, I'd say. Or one of. All right, let's put the hat on. This build here, I think this build's done. There we go, let's call it time right there. So something 35. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes 35, 1 minute 35. I can't read this timer all that well, to be honest. So that would be 1 minute. That would be 2 minutes. I'm gonna go with 2:35. I think 2:35 is pretty accurate to how long this just took to build. Yeah. Arcaxon. Okay. All right. 2:34 here. Perfect. You got it, Paul. Thank you. Nice. This is the Astro Lab, everybody. And it's got a little. This is actually a pretty cool model. Using the wings as like a base plate almost, and so you can walk up to the computer and and you got a little scanner up on top there. Little spot to store your hat while you work. That's good. Hey, Emerald, thanks for joining us. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't give you a heads up about this. This was a spur of the moment thing. I just kind of woke up today. I was like, you know what? I want to live stream today. So I just kind of mocked up a thumbnail really quick and went into action. But yeah, it's nice to have you here. Oh, the small blue cone. Did I miss a blue cone? No, I think I got it. I think I got the small blue cone. It's right here. Oh, Steven, you got me. Oh, no. Gosh, how much longer did that take? You're right, I missed the small blue cone in there. We stopped the clock. So before it was 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's add on, let's see here, 1, 2, yeah, we'll add on 2 minutes to that. So we'll say it's 4:30, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I gotta be more careful about that. Yeah, I definitely missed it. Good catch, though, good catch. Okay, so there's our Astro Lab. Ooh, good. Yes, yes, Juniper. Yeah, I fully plan to do that. Yes. Yeah, the second I saw it back there, I was like, that thing looks so cool. So, yeah, that is my plan. All right, so Astro Lab, May 7th, 23. Let's see here, May 7th, 23. And what did we say? 4:30, I think. So put that in there. Are you serious? I missed another piece. Oh! I gotta pay closer attention to this. All right. Well, I already wrote it in Sharpie. There. Sorry, everybody. There should be an asterisk next to that. There we go. There. Like it's like a Babe Ruth baseball score. Now, yeah. Just a giant asterisk next to it. Oh, that's great. Where are we? There we are. Okay, cool. So this is what Juniper's asking, and I was gonna do this actually before even, but yeah, this cool thing. Look at this thing. It's got like a 4x4 turntable. That's the drill piece on the front of it. This thing's awesome. I wish there was instructions for it. But now that we got most of the pieces off to the side here, I should be able to fashion the rest out of this somehow, I think. I'm gonna try my best here. Revan's Disciple saying, if you could pick one LEGO theme other than Rock Raiders to be revived by LEGO, what would that theme be? I talked about this earlier in the stream a little bit. My choice is Explorians. I feel like that in concept is what I want from a modern LEGO theme, but in execution could be so much better than what was the original Explorians line. Let's go back to here. Yeah. Alfred June is saying, do you watch any animated shows? At the moment, the only one is Lower Decks, which is the Star Trek animated show, or the modern Star Trek animated show, I should say. Yeah, I'm not really big on most animated shows. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a great one, of course. I don't know, SpongeBob? Is that I guess I watched SpongeBob at some point in my life, so yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get these right. The orientation there. Okay, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Good, good, good. I don't think I said the F-bomb. Sorry. You can check the replay. Some folks are. I don't think I did, but yeah. Anyways, let's see here. What are your thoughts on LEGO competitors like Mega Bloks? I answered this actually a little earlier in the. This is cool. Answered this a little earlier in the. Stream here today. I'm pretty brand loyal to a fault, I would say. So unfortunately, I don't really have many thoughts on other competitor brands. Let's see here. So I'm gonna need that. Those could be 1x4s. Yeah, those could be 1x4s. Have you heard of Lego World Builder, a platform game? Oh, I used to play that. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Yeah, I have heard of it. It was a cool game. Yeah. I don't remember swearing just now. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I did. I don't know. I'm usually pretty good about that. As a teacher, you have to be able to switch that part of your brain off. You have to be able to go into teach mode, right? And that's usually the part of my brain I use when I'm doing this Lego stuff. Is not just dropping swear words every left, right, and center. So I'm usually pretty good about that. That is a skill I've worked on for a lot of my life now, to be able to just switch gears. And I think in front of my class, I think I've only accidentally swore maybe once or twice in my life, which is pretty good for as many years of teaching as I've done. That's pretty good. There's a lot of blue plates on the bottom of this thing. Probably this brick down there too. And then this 2x4. No. What? Why would it go that way? Oh, it's because it's supposed to. I getcha. All right. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Mike's got my back here. Yeah, Joseph, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I would be down to see that. This is supposed to be on this side. I was right the first time. I should have kept it over there. Oh well. Okay, so then this. What the heck is going on down there? I only have 2 blue pieces to work with. Are my wheels in the right place? Juniper, are you building this one too? Oh no, that's black down there. Okay. Yeah, that's black. Okay, that's blue. I was getting confused by what I'm seeing down here, so I'm just assuming. Here we are. Nice, Helene Batman. That's awesome. Steven says, what do you teach? I teach music. Yeah, I'm a full-time music teacher. And yeah, it's pretty much a dream job right there. So yeah, excited to do that. Yeah, I had a feeling there, Juniper. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, let's see here. Doing this. I guess you have to see how many errors I get in this. Oh, is there something in there? It would make sense that there would be something in there, but there's nothing to put in there. Okay, well, we'll do this for now and say that that's correct, maybe. Yeah. Is there like a control panel or something? There's gotta be a steering wheel for this thing. Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. Steering wheel. And then there's nothing in that gap there. I don't see anything. Yeah. I'm going with this, I think. I think this is about as close as I'm gonna be able to muster. Eileen Batman says, can you play the mandolin? I can't. Mandolin is tuned in fifths, and the instruments I tune, or that I play, are tuned in fourths, so, yeah. Thanks, Emerald. Yeah. Sounds good, Juniper. Yeah, that'd be good. Although I don't know if I can really check that while I'm streaming. Maybe I'll see. Leon's asking, have you ever thought about submitting any of your mocks to Ideas? No, I don't really have a lot of faith in LEGO Ideas, to be honest. The rejection rate there is so immense, and the build quality of pretty much everything that gets submitted is really high. So it just feels like a slaughterhouse, kind of. The LEGO Ideas slaughterhouse, where it's just like, oh, what's next on the chopping block? Yeah. Yeah, this is a cool digging rig here. Chris is asking, is there an official Slugger fan Discord? There isn't. Sorry, there isn't. Zach says, I just joined. What book is this? It is the Mars Mission Master Builders set. So it came with the book and all the pieces, and we are trying to become a LEGO Master Builder. We're trying to become a LEGO Master Builder, although with this asterisk here, I don't know. I might have invalidated my claim. We'll see. We'll see what how history judges me. Yeah, I cannot play the dulcimer either. Sorry. Yeah, I play the piano pretty well though, so I've got that at least. Yeah. Sorry, Mav Station. I don't have many positive thoughts on the theme. I apologize. Yeah. Here we are. Here's our little digging rig. Little digging vehicle thingy. Yeah. I don't think it's got a name, but it was in the background of this image here. And seems pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I got it fairly close. Fairly close. Yeah, no, Bad Night Brick says, we don't know each other in person, but we do work together on the Rock Raider models that you see in the videos. So yeah, Juniper's been a big help, or I shouldn't say even a help really. Like Juniper does all the work in that regard, and at least in determining how the models are built, along with Barclava and Sadie as well, of course. And then I just make the videos based on it. So I guess it's arguable which is more work, but you know, there you go. Yeah. I love this era of space. Yeah, me too. Me too. So I'm going to disassemble this and the Astrolab and get ready for the next one here. Do your students know you're a LEGO enthusiast? Kind of. Kind of. They definitely don't know about to the extent of all this, but yeah. There we go. Let's do that and that. Take off the tools, move them over there. Yeah, I agree, Cherry. Yeah, Teamwork makes the dream work. And it certainly makes those videos a lot better than they otherwise would be if it was just me doing them. Okay. I wonder how many, how are we doing here? We're still almost 100 people. Wow. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying your Sunday. And stick around, having fun on the stream. If you have to depart at any point in time, keep in mind the streams are archived, so you can always come back and catch up on what you missed out on. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Let's get the Astrolab done. Zach's asking, you've probably answered this 1,000 times, it may be in a video, but what's your favorite space theme? I personally consider Rock Raiders to be a space theme, which would make it my favorite, but outside of that, it's kind of tough to pin down one exactly. I think Life on Mars ranks pretty highly. I do really like LEGO Life on Mars. A lot of the ones from the 90s are really cool too. I love the concept of Explorians. I love the aesthetics of Ice Planet. Yeah, there's just a lot to love about a lot of those sets. I don't have many like classic space era sets, or like even as old as like M-Tron or Futron, that sort of stuff. I don't really have any of those, but I do have full collections of any of the other ones I mentioned. Insectoids is actually really cool too. I like Insectoids. That's a cool one. Adam says, did you design your channel's slug mascot? Not just me, and obviously it's based on the slimy slug from Rock Raiders, but Brett, who's the co-founder of the channel and also the artist who does all the artwork for the channel, designed the Slugger design. Yeah. Took some time and effort, but we got there. Took a few revisions. Okay, the Rock Rover. Is that what we're on right now? Rock Rover? Yeah, okay, cool. Rock Rover. Let's get the timer set up again here. Bring that around to the hour hand, or minute hand, I should say. And yeah, let's start the timer now. So it's at the 4 there. Or maybe now, I don't know. I'll add 5 minutes on or something later. Yeah. Yoshi Dude's asking about my thoughts on Chima. I don't really have any thoughts on Chima. It's like brick-built animals just aren't my thing. It's not something I really look for in LEGO, so that's a theme that's basically made of brick-built animals or vehicles that look like animals. So, yeah, just not for me. Oh, thanks, Randy. Randy says, the bonus build should more than make up for the asterisks. I'm hoping so, too. Yeah. I'm hoping when historians look back on this, they will judge me fairly. And, you know, like, to be fair, like, all the other LEGO content creators are juicing, too, right? So everyone's doing it, yeah. Whoops. Oh, this is the wrong piece here. See you, Bad Night Bricks. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah. Caustic Chrono is saying, I bet you'd love video because you love music and you love LEGO. Yeah, I guess you'd think. I don't know. Video to me was like just the colors was yeah, kind of overload on the colors. So I'm not really into that sort of aesthetic, unfortunately. Yeah, I like sets like this and themes like this that have just a few colors, highlights and core colors, that sort of thing. Yeah, so I think the colors probably steered me off of video. Also the app integration, just, you know, the whole thing's built around an app again, right? Yeah, Nerdy, and I hear what you're saying about Lego Star Wars there. Yeah. It's definitely not for me. Not my cup of tea. Let's see here. Oh, the XL-15 spaceship, especially compared to the 2022 Galaxy Explorer. That's the one from Lightyear, I'm assuming, the XL-15. Yeah, it looks neat. It does. I didn't pick one up. I guess I could have. Those sets were like on a pretty deep clearance. So, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a weird one. It's got this like this building technique. All right, you be the judge on whether this is illegal or not, right? So you're supposed to push this through all the way until it locks in the there we go. Until it locks in. Yeah. Let's do this. How far does this go? No, it goes all the way. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't have an Atari. Yeah, sorry. I guess I don't have any. But, oh, I did that with an Ice Planet alt build. Oh, interesting. Okay, yep. So maybe it's an older technique, but it checks out. Yeah. Okay, what else we got here? Got some wing pieces, some fins. Yeah, so Revan's saying, mentioning like Lego Life on Mars got me thinking. It's one of Lego's most colorful themes that I remember anyway. Yeah, and I think that's true on like of an objective sense. I think there's just like something like 22 colors used throughout the theme. It's pretty wild. However, the sets themselves usually contain it to just 3 or 4 base colors, which is what I look for in Lego sets primarily. Do you have a top 3 or 5 colors Lego has ever used? Oh, yeah, interesting. I really like the old grays. I'm a big fan of those, especially old dark gray. That's a cool color. Let me just finish this up here really quick. I think that's everything except the walkie-talkie in Chief's hand. So I guess I could do that too. Okay. That's time. That looks like it's about 5 minutes, kind of like right on. I'm not sure about that. I might have the second hand wrong though. But, the Rock Rover. Yeah, big fan of those colors. I liked some of the sand colors as well too. Those ones were kind of neat. And yeah, obviously teal, the turquoise color. Yeah, that's a good one. Uh-oh, well, I hope I can get this one out then, Zach. Yeah. Yeah. Joe's asking a good question here. Okay, thanks, Paul. Thanks. Yeah, 525. Okay, that's right about where I thought it was. Let me come to Joe's question here. Joe's saying, I was just looking up info on the Slimy Slug. It was not made as a physical minifig, correct? But have you made one as a 3D print or maybe as a stuffed animal? It's really funny you should say that, because obviously there's the brick-built one that we can make out of some of the pieces that are available. And there was going to be in Wave 2 of Rock Raiders that was eventually canned, unfortunately. So let me get what I have here, because it is pretty cool. Before I do that, let me write this down before I forget to do this. Okay, so the Rock Rover. Thanks, Walter. You too. Yeah. The Rock Rover, May 7th. Let's get it here. Oh, my marker's kind of running out here. May 7th, 23. And that was 5/25. Cool. Two left. I got to stand up here for a sec. Uh-oh. Back again? Might be back. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. Not quite entirely sure what happened. It's back, but possibly delayed. Still going, choppy and low quality. I'm gonna just keep on talking here a little bit. Gonna do things that create noise. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Sorry about that. I don't understand what happened there, but I've definitely run into this problem before, where OBS just decides to stop working. So hopefully people are all right. Cool. Suddenly a minute behind. Yeah, I refreshed the page just in case. The frame rate seems very low. Never mind, it's good now. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Let me grab the thing that Joe was talking about here. Grab that quick. Where is it? There it is. All right. Hopefully we're in the mood for cuteness. So my partner is really into needle felting, and she created this little slugger for me out of felt. And so it's yeah, just a little, yeah. Yeah, felt slugger. Little felt slugger. Yeah. You can hang out. Doesn't really stand up on its own. It always wants to fall over, and the eye stalks need some reinforcement here, but it's pretty cute. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, Joseph. Or darn, I'm living into the stereotype there. Sorry. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a little slugger. Yeah. You related to the Krata? The audience needs to know. I don't understand it besides the Bionicle reference there. Sorry. Yeah, so I guess I'm going to say no, I'm not. Oh, the Krata are the slugs. Oh, in Bionicle. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Yeah. I don't know if the slimy slugs are direct relatives, but there might be some ancestry there. You never know. Yeah. Anyways, here, I'll move Slugger off to the side here. Put him next to the clock. Yeah, he has a lot of trouble standing up on his own. He's pretty top heavy. Well, he'll hang out with those Lego teddy bears. Anyways, this was the Rock Rover. We wrote it down. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, be kind to Blue Day. Yeah. Mark your calendars. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, drilling robot. That looks cool. We're gonna build this one next. So we only got 2 left: the drilling robot and the planet probe. And then we are officially a Lego master builder. All right. So we'll take Chief off here. This is gonna be a tough model. I can already tell it's gonna use a ton of pieces. And let's get these ones out here. Oh yeah, that's, uh-oh. That's really in there. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. How long have we been going here, folks? It feels like it's been about 4 hours. It's getting pretty close to that, I imagine. Yeah. I don't plan on streaming all day here. I am starting to feel the hunger pains, you know? So I think a couple more models should put us in a good spot here. Call ourselves a Lego Master Builder and depart ways and whatnot. Okay. Ah, man, my internet yet again. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. There was a little hiccup on my end of the internet again there. Hopefully that's not going to continue being a problem, but I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. I'm actually directly connected into the internet. It's OBS that's actually causing the issues here. It just decides to stop sending enough information periodically. So that's annoying. How am I going to say that? Mr. Hashashin, what would your thoughts be on if LEGO did a UCS sort of style, but for the LMS Explorer, perhaps with updated prints for the Wreckers crew? Yeah, that'd be like a dream come true right there. That would be cool. Like a bigger model of the ship. Yep. Nerdian says, would you go on LEGO Masters if you got the chance? Is there a Canadian version? I haven't seen any of that show, actually. I've never watched it. I'm also not that good of a builder. So my building techniques are pretty firmly rooted in 90s standards. So I think I'd be eviscerated if I went on that show. So, yeah. Sniffleblocks is asking, what's the set number for this set? That's a good question. Does it list it anywhere? Let's check out the box here. It's got to be somewhere, right? I don't think I can answer your question, unfortunately. You'll just have to search up the name, I suppose, and see if you can find it. The only number I've got is this one down here. I don't think it's the right one, though. It's too big. Maybe. 2200904? I don't know. Yeah, no set number on the box. Those were the days, hey? Yeah, full of wild ideas. There is a set number on the sticker sheet here, and we actually haven't used any of the stickers yet. 23104. That could be it. Yeah. I've never played RuneScape. Sorry, Joseph. Yeah. I had friends that played it, though. I mean, a lot of music from that era has served as inspiration, I think, in subtle ways. Definitely Time Splitters. That was a big... That's a... what's his name? Graham Norgate, I think, is the composer for Time Splitters music. But yeah, that's a big influence on me. I was actually playing the original Red Faction the other day, just on a whim. And I realized listening to that soundtrack, that's Wentz, what's his first name? David Wentz, I think, did the music for that. That music has a pretty significant influence on mine. Oh, what am I doing? I'm building. I forgot to start the timer. Oh, shoot. What was that, about 15 seconds or so? Okay, let's get it going. Here, sorry, I'm losing it here, folks. I'm losing it. 3059. Okay, that's the set. Found it through the sticker sheet number. Cool. All right. That worked out then. Okay, let's do that. Whoops. His wings are popping off. There we go. And let's put pieces on here. Yeah, Time Splitters, eh? Yeah, it's cool. It was a cool game series way back when. Yeah, they play it in Shaun of the Dead, don't they? Yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah. You'll never pass your trial to become a LEGO Master Builder at this rate. I know. I'm trying. Trying so hard. Let's see here. This thing goes on to there. Okay, wow, we're just placing a 2x2 turntable on top of this. That's pretty adventurous. Oh yeah, I guess it's got connection points on the back there. Sure, why not? Too funny. This is the most wild model so far. It's making a lot of interesting, inventive decisions here. Okay, this one to this side here. This one out here. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ensign Games. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, they certainly are sturdy. That's for sure. This one's sticking out one stud that way. Is there anything on the back of this? There really isn't, is there? Okay. I don't know, Nerdian. Yeah, I don't know. I believe that all the voices for the characters in that game were just members of the office staff. That's just how it was back then, right? Yeah, so I don't know who among the staff voiced Chief, but yeah, or at least I don't know offhand. I'm sure we have that information somewhere, but yeah. At the end of the day, it's just a name of a developer. Oh, that's interesting, Sniffle Blocks. Yeah, maybe it was only a US set. I mean, it was here in Canada, I definitely know that. So it must have been North American released. Hey, Mr. Monarch, thanks for joining us. Yeah. Is that turntable one single piece or two pieces? Technically, it comes out of the box one single piece. You can force them apart because obviously it's a piece of plastic on top of another piece of plastic, but like not legally so, I suppose, at least in Lego's legal standards. But yeah. Oh, that's cool, Emerald. I didn't know that, but yeah, the tradition lives on. Yeah, I kind of felt like this one looked like a dog personally, but yeah, I could see it. I guess I just saw this thing as a tail in the back, but yeah, it's a weird one, that's for sure. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. My partner turned me on to this theme song for a children's show. The children's show's called Crockamole, is what it was called. And the theme song was pretty straight fire, I gotta say. It was interesting. It's a children's show about a crocodile that likes guacamole, so they call it Crockamole. And yeah, it was good. The theme song, at least. I haven't seen any of the show, but yeah. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. I don't think any of the voice actors are listed in the credits because they were all just office staff workers. They're the developers themselves, so they're not like part of the Actors Guild of America or anything like that, right? So they just showed up to work and like, hey, do you want to voice a couple of lines for me here? Yeah, okay, cool. You know. Oh, Shy Guy saying, any advice how to suppress the pressure of FOMO? Yeah, that's a tough one. Usually time is the answer for me. There's very few things. No, I'm giving bad advice. I don't know. Yeah. Don't know if I have any. Sorry. Ah, Eamon Bar. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Nadiki. Yeah. All right, here, time on this one. Let me see here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes? Something like that? Yeah, something like 5 minutes there. Yeah, sorry, Shy Guy. Yeah, it's not. Everyone's gonna feel it differently, I suppose. This model so far is the one that's actually used the most amount of pieces, and I kind of predicted it would going into it, just seeing how many steps. It actually has 7 steps here. It's harder for me to mess it up, but yeah, this is quite the robot. Oh, thanks, Paul. Yeah, need that fact checker. Okay, let's err on the side of caution, I suppose. Let's go with 6:56. We'll go with 6:56 then. We'll take your 15 seconds and add it to the 6:41. Yeah, I'm having a hard time reading this this timer, this analog timer. I keep guessing the number, but then getting it wrong based on the number of dots here. I can never tell. I guess this is the first one. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that would have been 6. Yeah, you're right. Okay, interesting. I've just been reading it wrong this whole time. It's user error, not clock error. Let's see here. May 7, 23, and the time spent. What did I say? 6:56. Let's do that. 6:56. Yoshi Dude's asking, will we ever see a video on the Rock Raiders and Alpha Team games themselves? Probably not from me. At least in terms of the Rock Raiders game, that game has been covered to death. when I started my videos, I started them because I wanted to show off the toys, because I felt like all of the online discussion was about the games at the time. No one really talked about the toys. And you know, you have the few videos everywhere, but yeah. For me, Lego's about the Lego, you know, and I understand why the games are popular. And obviously, Rock Raiders owes pretty much its entire fan base to that game that was designed by DDI. That's pretty much where all of the modern fans come from, is from the video game, myself included. Honestly, I played it as a kid, and I loved the video game, and I became a fan of Rock Raiders as a result. So yeah, it owes quite a legacy to that video game. Yeah, that's cool. Sniffleblocks saying, what do you find is the best site to get old Lego sets from? Is it just eBay? Yeah, eBay, Bricklink. I try to get them locally when I can. That can be tough sometimes, though, but yeah. Yeah. All right, we're down to the last one here, everybody. There. Robot. It can actually do a full 360 with its eyes, which is kind of neat. And I guess it drops the tools down. Oh! Ooh! Look at that! Look at that. That's what it's supposed to do. You're supposed to put the tools down in front of it, and it drives around, and then it's got a little mining tool and a little scanning tool there. That's cool. And then, like, if it needs to go back to base, you can put them back up, turn the head around, and drive on back. That's awesome. That's really inventive. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's May 7th. It is. I know. Yes. Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Sniffleblocks. Thanks for asking them. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, Nerdian's raising a good point here. Yeah, I feel like DDI accidentally made a good game when they made Rock Raiders. Yeah, they certainly don't have a proven track record before or after Rock Raiders, but I think Rock Raiders is genuinely a good game. And I don't think that's nostalgia talking. I think like, obviously it's unpolished by any metric, right? But there's good bones there. Like, the core is good, and obviously it was good enough for so many of us as kids. So there you go. Yeah. Onat's saying, do you have a favorite set this year? Ooh, that's interesting. What have I bought recently? I think the Cozy House so far in 2023 has been good. I've been enjoying that one. I'm looking forward to Dreams. I think I'll probably get some new favorites out of Dreams when that rolls around. Ah, interesting, Hellion Batman. Yeah. Joseph, it's already May 8th where you are? Wow, nice. Yeah, do you mind looking up the lotto numbers? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's time zones are neat. You know, it's like time traveling, although it's not. There we go. Okay, we got one last model here, folks. This is it. Everything in my life before this moment has been, I am not a master builder. I'm not a Lego official master builder. But once we turn the corner here, that's it. Everything after this moment, Slugger is officially a Lego master builder. It's incredible. It's unprecedented. I'd just like to thank the Academy, and I'd like to thank my parents, and uh-oh. Gotta get these two parts apart. That's gonna be tough. Let's see if this brick separator will help. There we go. Perfect. The other thing I'm looking forward to right now is some food. There is food awaiting me at the end of this journey here. So yeah. Let's see here. Oh, Yoshi Dude's saying, are you ever scared of Chief's torso cracking due to popping off and on his prosthetic limb? Well, here's my secret. It's not really a secret. I've talked about this a lot before, but this Chief head here is a separate head that I bought. So I have my Chief that came sealed in its box. That one is opened and it's in my Lego safe right now. But this Chief here, just with this head, I bought this head separately. It was about $60 back when I bought this head, and I bought this arm separately as well too. So I have a Chief that I can use for dress up moments like this, right? So it's not, I'm not defacing my Chief that I bought as a full unit. I just got some extra pieces here. Yeah. No food till you've been declared a Lego master. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a creator expert, but no master. That's good. That's good too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, save thousands on student loans with this one weird trick. Yeah, I agree. Leo Jackbo is saying, does becoming a master builder change your name and title, like Mr. RR Slugger MB? I love that. I think that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, Dojo Works is saying, glad to see Arctic back in City. Yeah, me too, actually. One of those sets looked really interesting to me. It was like the snowplow set or whatever. It had like a plow on the front, and I was like, I should get that one too. That looks neat. Yeah, okay, here we are. Planet Probe. Oh, Chris is asking what I'm eating today. I had spaghetti earlier, so I don't know what I'll eat tonight. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ensign Games is saying, what are your opinions on modern sets using an overabundance of useless modified 1x1 tiles? Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. Yeah, I'm not super big on the amount of tiling that goes into modern Lego sets. So, yeah, I like bricks. Bricks and plates in equal proportions. That's a good Lego set there. Yeah, you should check it out, Nerdian. It's really good. There's some really cool new Arctic sets. Oh, good call, Paul. Thank you. You know, this stream would have been a disaster had Paul not taken the reins here and just been like, okay, Slugger, we're gonna do this properly. I appreciate that a lot. I thank you for doing that. Thank you, genuinely. Let's see here. Oh, that's awesome, DK. I didn't know that. Did them all in a day. That's fun. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. This is it, everybody. This is it. The Planet Probe. Slugger becomes a Lego Master Builder. MB. I think it's got to be a Sir, right? It has to be Sir RR Slugger. Too funny. Too funny. Well, hopefully everyone enjoys the video that's coming out May the 10th. May the 10th, which is Slugger's 2nd birthday. Means that there won't be a Friday video. It'll be a Wednesday video, I think, if I got my calendar right here. But hopefully everyone enjoys that video. It's going to be utterly massive. By far the biggest video I've ever made for the channel. So, yeah. I think there'll be lots to be gleaned from it. I am going to be taking a little bit of a break afterwards. It's just been a lot of Slugger recently. Lots of Slug stuff. And I've been having fun with it, of course, but I need to recuperate a little bit before continuing on this Slug journey. But I thought this would be a nice thing to cap it off with. This idea of, 2 years on YouTube, and now finally, officially, Lego's a Lego Master Builder, or Slugger's a Lego Master Builder. That's what I'm trying to say. This is a nice, storybook sense. Storybook quality to that, I suppose. From slugs to riches, Okay, let's do that there. Start teaching Lego classes. That's so funny. Yeah, I've kind of always wanted to do like a Lego podcast sort of thing at some point, but I just feel like at some point it's going to be like just too many brands in the fire, and it's hard to, or too many marshmallows in the fire. Let's use that metaphor. It's hard to keep your eye on all of them, and some of them might get burned. So, yeah. Okay, steering wheel in the front. Grill piece on the front here. Let's do this one off to the side. Oh, that's a good call there. Sniffle blocks need to make some sort of Master Builder plaque. Yeah. Okay, so far so good. Coming up on step number 7. Let's see here. This one here. This one, whoops. This one here. There we go. Too many pancakes in the toaster. I like that. That's a good one. Well, this is it, everybody. This is it. Nice. Okay. There we go. And we need our minifigure and our wheels here still, too. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't want an asterisk on this one. This one's important. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. Okay, wheels. Is this thing a Planet Probe? Okay. It's got, jets. It's got thrusters on the back of it for an inexplicable reason. But, yeah. Alright. Whoops. Ooh, it's tough to get into the minifigure's hand. Let's do this way. Oof. There. Oh, without stripping the part. Ah. It's walkie-talkies, yeah. They can get pretty rough sometimes. And time. That's that. Here we go, everybody. That's the Planet Probe. It's got a little probe, and it drives on a planet. Nice. You drive around, got some thrusters on the back. It's Probing time, yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Paul. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even check my clock that time. I was my fate was in your hands. Woo! Awesome. All right, let's make it official here, everybody. May 7th, 2023, and the time was 4:15. Final build time. That's it. Congratulations, you are now officially a LEGO Master Builder. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me today. Yeah, it's going straight on the resume right there. Nice. I agree, Shy Guy. I think that's probably the way to go here. So let's disassemble one last time here. And as Shy Guy suggests, a true master builder should be able to build something with all of the pieces. And I think that is what is called for at this moment. A true master builder should be able to do something with all of these pieces. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I know this is pretty tongue-in-cheek, but hopefully we're having fun. Yeah. All right, so one more model, and this one comes from pure imagination. Good stuff. Oh, Lego Mastery's asking a great question here. What advice would you give to a Lego YouTuber? Ideas, editor, music, etc., etc. Well, for one thing, don't do it for the money, I guess. Don't do it for the popularity, because none of those are guarantees. They really aren't. And I think you have to do it just for the general enjoyment of what you create. I have fun just editing videos. The icing on top is being able to talk to people afterwards. That's fun too, to be able to connect with people online and just hear what their thoughts are. That's all well and good too. But by and large, you got to do it for you. You have to do it for you. If you're not having fun, it's not worth it. So, yeah, don't turn your hobby into a job, right? If you can help it. I'm sure one day I'm going to be eating those words, but yeah, don't turn your hobby into a job if you can help it. Yeah, in terms of like music and editing and stuff like that, try not to reinvent the wheel. I think try to find sources and resources outside that will be able to help you in that regard. Like if you want to use any of my music for YouTube, everyone is welcome to do so. All my music is available for free on my Bandcamp page, so anyone can use the tracks I record. In terms of the video editing software I use DaVinci Resolve. It can be an unstable program at times, but sometimes it works quite well. So, yeah. Oh, Nerdine says, hey, do you have a boxed vintage set to grab and put into view before the end of the stream? Kind of tradition. I guess I've got quite a few, actually, that are within reach. Before we do that, though, let's do this. We're gonna use all of the pieces, and we're gonna try to build something out of all of the pieces to solidify the true master builder status that we have garnered here. And so, this is gonna be a little tricky. I'm thinking spaceship. I know that's cliche here, but I'm thinking spaceship rather than car thing. I think it'll be easier to do spaceship. And these are going to be the thrusters, the 4 engines here. So we got those connections to the engines. We got these connections to the engines. This will just have to be a part I bury somewhere in the set. So I'm planning ahead a little bit. That's what master builders do, right? They plan ahead. There we go. Sir Slugger MB. Too funny. Too funny. Yoshi Dude saying, do you take commissions for music? I don't. Sorry. And I've actually been asked that before. There've been some video game developers that have approached me saying like, hey, would you like to work on music for this game and stuff like that. And what I tell him is just, I'm going to make what I want to make, and you're free to use it if you want to use it, but I'm not, I'm not really taking on any projects like that. So, sorry. There's plenty of composers on the internet, though. I'm just not the right slug for the job, I think. Vintage Bricks is saying, what color would you like to see return? I actually have a good answer for you. It's the original purple. I want to see that color return. Competition purple, as it's sometimes nicknamed. But, yeah. I mean, sand red would be great. Sand purple would be awesome, too. But I really do think the original purple fills a niche that isn't being filled right now in LEGO's color palette. You've got magenta and you've got dark purple, but you don't have anything, like, in between. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, Chris. Yeah. Yeah. I like the name, LEGO Mastery. You should call the ship the Interstellar Quantum Magnetizing Interceptor. That's a good space name. That's good. And what would that be? The IQMI. The IQMI would be the abbreviation for it. Nice. Let's go with that. Oh, there's these. Ooh, they spin on this. Okay. Should have adjustable wings or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us here today. Yep. Yeah, Shy Guy, I've received that question before. I just don't even know how to even approach answering it. Like, it's like, what kind of color that has never existed would you like to introduce? It's like, to me, that question is like, imagine a new color. Like, I can't. I'm but limited mortal. So, yeah, sorry, I don't have a good answer for it. Okay. Connect the wings so they move. Oh, yes, I understand. Yes, okay, we can do that. We can do that. It'll involve these tailpiece fin thingies and a 2x6 plate going across the top. Yeah, I understand. Yes. Yes, okay. Alright. It's looking kind of like Galaxy Explorer-esque at the moment here. Okay, let's see here. So this is pretty much a guaranteed interaction between two pieces, isn't it? There's really no other way to go about that. We'll stick this on the front of our ship. We should throw in some, like, master building techniques. Like, we should throw in some, like, tricky business stuff, some snot techniques. Here we go. Let's throw these things in. These are the hinge bricks. I'm going to stick these on the side, like this. They're going to fit underneath the window, and then alongside the window, I'm going to put these, yeah, these wedge plates. This is how we do it in the pros, you know? Yeah, there's some fancy techniques. All right, let's see this. Oh, this could work well in our favor here, because that'll actually hold these wings in place if I put enough weight on the front end. It's gonna be tricky. Oh yeah, and I have all these thrusters I gotta attach somehow too. There's gonna be no way to weigh it down on the front end. Darn. Yeah. There we go. Let's see here. How am I gonna hold this in place? What if this is going the other way? What if this is going this way? Because what's happening right now, which is cool, is that these wings here are they touch the wedge plate here, and they actually kind of like lock in. I just need a way to kind of secure them that way. So what if these are going this way instead? Let me center them a bit. We'll try that out. Yeah. Oh, it's holding itself in place right now. Interesting. But I gotta attach the thrusters, and the thrusters gonna debalance everything here, or unbalance, or whatever. I wonder if I could stack the 2 center thrusters somewhat. Let's see how much I can actually stack them. This piece here. Yeah, because I don't want to have it stick out too much. Yeah, because then you can still fly up and you can fly down. It's just kind of a stack of bricks right now. Oh, backward wings. Yeah, that's a good idea too, actually. That would introduce a more aggressive posture to the craft. That could be neat. Let's try that. Yeah, vintage bricks, you're right. Yeah, the channel has garnered a lot of views in recent months. Yeah, it's definitely slowed down. Like there was a couple of big time shout outs from some creators like Big Yellow and Solar Sands that both recommended the channel. Yeah, I like this backwards wings idea. This is a good idea. These thrusters could be up on top of the wings even. No, they couldn't. Yes, they could. Okay. I'm not sure if this is making it better or not, but we'll see. Yeah, the weight. It's tough. I guess I could move it a little bit more forward. That would keep it in line. Yeah, that's not bad. It's actually pretty cool. Oops. Yeah. eBay or Bricklink for your sets? Mostly eBay, Kanye. Mostly eBay. Mostly Bricklink for me. I actually have over 100 orders on Bricklink at this moment. So that's, I mean, not like incoming, but I've placed over 100 in my history of using Bricklink. So it's quite a few. Oh yeah, these have to move in tandem. I forgot this whole, forgot the whole idea here. Whoops. All right, let's stick that back in. Oh no, is that an illegal connection? No, it's got to be legal. I'm a master builder. I can do this. Yeah, that's maybe legal. I don't know. Maybe it's. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you could build the wings upside down so they could angle with gravity. Ooh, that's a cool idea too. And it would be very possible. It'd be extremely possible. Yeah, I will make it legal. Let's see here. So if the wings are built upside down, this is some tomfoolery business going on here, let me tell you. All right, let's see here. So 2x2s there, 2x2s there. Oh yeah, because they would angle with gravity then, wouldn't they? Yeah, if you had them balanced. That's kind of neat. I would have to perhaps remove that for a second. Move this one back. There we go. There we go. So now that they can actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is something here. Let's keep going on that train of thought. Let's start piecing together some of this other stuff here. Whoops. All right. Sorry, I've got cat hair on me. Whoops. These master builder snot techniques are a little flimsy, but they get the job done. Let's see here. I need to support them somehow. So if I put a couple of plates on the bottom like that, that'll help support them. Maybe a black plate up here. No, I should hang on to my plates. They're pretty limited. Jake is asking, are you going to cover the new Dreams sets when they release? Short answer, yes. Long answer, not all of them. Just a few. A few of the ones that seem the most interesting to me. Yeah. And I also don't plan to just pivot the entire channel into talking about Dreams. So, yeah. So, yes, kind of. There we go. Yeah. Starting to build it up. Starting to look quite swooshable. Thank you, Taco Man. Yeah. Shout out to the cat. Yeah. Okay, so these bricks are going to go on the wings themselves because I need something to help secure the this connection point. And it might be these plates, actually. It might have to be these plates. There we go. All right. We should have an underslung jet here on the back, and then an overslung jet up on top. Hopefully I've got enough 2x4 bricks left. Looks like I do. That's good, that's good. Still have these headlight bricks. I haven't used them yet. They should really be used for like some sort of laser or something on the front here. Oh, yeah. 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 Okay, let's do it. Let's do this. No, I can't do it there. I have to do it up one. Okay, there. And then there. Yeah, there's some master builder techniques for you. Stick the headlight brick on its side in the center pin of the 1x2 plate. Yeah. And now let's get some cannons going here, some space guns. I wonder if this can attach along the back there. Whoops. Maybe. It's pretty dodgy. No, okay, that one's definitely an illegal connection. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be tough to balance this correctly. Oh yeah, but no, I already put the engines on. Oh, should I put the other engines on this? Oh, that's way cooler. What am I doing with my life? Okay, let's see here. Let's do this. This is going around to this side. This is going on right here. Yeah. Now you got double thrusters on both wings. Now we're talking. It's not a Mars mission set without guns. Yeah. That's great, Emerald. Alright, let's take these off here. Now we can do the blue plates in the back here. This thing will look cool when it lands, too, because you'll be able to land it and, like, the nose will dip down. Like, it'll be like a Concorde. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but I still have these 1x6s I need to make use of. I should probably use them here instead of the 1x4s, if I'm being honest. Gotta get the 1x6s in there. Yeah, peace was never an option. Those Martians won't know what hit them. And I'm thinking of using these inverted slopes, like here. Yeah. And now we're rocking. This is good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I got more cat hair in here. Every now and then you have to disassemble in order to get the cat hair out. It happens. Martian shot first. Oh dear. Oh dear, what have I done? Oh, this is gonna be tough to use. Oh, there's a turntable still. Oh my goodness, I forgot. So it's gonna have to be like some sensor array, like AWACS actually. I can do that. What should I use in the middle there though? I could just use a plate, I suppose. We could just actually just set this up and just have like that is the scanning array or something. It doesn't really have any function to it, but it could work. Or a sentry turret, yeah, that'd work too. Yeah, Jake's saying, do you think LEGO will branch out more with unlicensed themes after Dreams? Or will it be another Ninjago? This is something that was brought up in the comment section. It's actually worth talking about, I think. Of my video, I mean, the comment section of my video. Yeah, if Dreams fails, that could be it. That really could be the death knell of unlicensed themes, at least for a while. And I'm not saying that to say, like, everyone go out and buy LEGO Dreams or whatever. Like, you know, you do what you gotta do. Like, there's no reason why you should really just run out and buy sets you don't actually want for the potential promise of getting sets that you do want. I think that's silly. But, yeah, they're all in on it. And if it goes poorly, that very well could be it for a long while. So... Yeah, that's kind of sad to think about, but very possible. You know what? I just realized I don't have to fit all of this into one model. I could break this up across a couple of models, couldn't I? Like I could have like a ground base thing or something. I don't know yet. Haven't quite decided. Let's finish off these space cannons though. There we go. Those are some proper space cannons. I want to use these dishes here too. I don't think I can use them in the thrusters. Yeah, that's not a connection point. Could be on the bottom. Could be part of the guns actually. That'd be cool too. Oh yeah, if I put them on the wing tips, you're right. You're right. I could add the dishes onto the back of them from there. Yeah, that could work. But will I like it better? I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't know how far back I can quite get them. I'd have to move one of the cannons over, or one of the pieces over. I don't know. It's worth a try, but yeah. Let's see. Well, we can fit the computer in here pretty easily, I think. Oh, I guess guess that's all coming off. Whoops. Let's do that. Sorry, I know I haven't been watching the chat too closely here. Yeah. Oh, Butt Chop is saying that Dreams is slated as a 3-wave theme? Is there any source to that? That seems like something that's news to me. Engine in the middle would be a great idea. Yeah, you're right, actually. And we got a lot of these vent pieces that we can make into a pretty cool sci-fi engine. Blue and black. Those are engine colors, right? Yeah. Every engine is blue and black. Oh, May the 5th. Yeah, that's Cinco de Mayo. I forgot about that. Yeah, I suppose I did. I was teaching. There we are. That looks like this is the 90s building techniques to the max right there, right? These are engine blocks. Of course they are. I wonder. Whoops. Oh, all right, we're losing pieces now. We're losing droids fast. Okay, let's go here. Oh, that's looking cool. It's looking awesome now. I did want to fit one more thing on the back here if I could, but I don't know if I have the pieces to do so, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, Mark Lampley saying, I like the van and the Dream set, might convert it into a food truck for my city. Yeah. I agree. That's one of the sets that I'm looking at picking up as well. Whoops. Losing my space guns here. We're gonna need those. Okay, we got engines on the back here. I wonder if I can do some contouring on the bottom ever so slightly with these slope bricks. Here we go. Another slope brick on the other side. This thing's looking pretty cool. It's getting there. You got engines on the back. You got cool striping down the middle now. A few leftover pieces with no purpose as of yet. What if we had like a module or something? That's something that Star Trek does a lot. They've got like ships that have like modules on them. Well, this is quite a lot of pieces still. It might have to become like a sensor station or something. I think that might be what called for. Contouring, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Go. And it'll have a tool rack for our tools. Oh, I forgot the steering wheel's a thing. Uh-oh. What do I want to do about that? This thing allows for... Yeah, okay. Let's do this about that. Let's do this. Let's have a steering wheel sticking out this way. And it'll be a way to control the scanner that we build. The scanner out a little ways. This way, too. This goes here. This goes, whoops, here. One here, one here, one here. Got 2 left, the perfect amount. Very nice. There we go. And then there we go. And the umbrella dish. There, some sort of space radar. Look at that, that's pretty cool. It spins. And we got attachment points for the walkie-talkie and the hammer, in case we need them. So you've got your space scanner. There we go, all the pieces used up there. And you got your hat for when you're down on the surface using your space scanner, and you got the little control for it here, so you can use the or you can't see any of this, sorry, but the little steering wheel is how you control the spin or whatever. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no hat rack. Sorry. We needed it for the guns. Yeah, we needed it for the guns. But yeah, the guns are cool, so we needed them. And this is really cool too. I like the striping here. And yeah, good suggestions from the chat as well too. We got some really cool detail on the underside of the whole thing as well. And it's got a neat profile to it, like this kind of underslung profile as it flies to the side there. And then yeah, the engines are all held in with gravity. Yeah. Put the hat on the gun. Yeah, that would do it. There we go. Cool. So there we go. There we go. I'll stick the hat on the gun for you. Awesome. He really is a master builder. Oh, Paul! That's so funny. 21:42 on the time. Wow. Okay. Well, this one only took 20 minutes, and we developed it straight from scratch. So that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna move the hat out of the way. That's fun. That's fun. Awesome. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you for sticking around, hanging out, having fun on a Sunday. Sorry the stream dropped there for a little bit. I hope to have most of that solved in the future. I don't know what I can do about it, but maybe wishful thinking is enough. Yeah. This thing's cool. Yeah. Flies around. It's got space guns. I think Chief's happy to be behind the wheel of a pretty cool spacecraft. And a lot of good suggestions from the chat, actually, on this. Yeah. The forward-facing wings, the more aggressive posture, the upside down, the engine block. All these things are good choices here. Very nice. Cool. Well, everybody, thank you very, very much. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Awesome. But I think we should call it a day here at that. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out on a Sunday, building along, and becoming master builders along with Slug, along with Slugger here. So, yeah, thank you once again. Hopefully you enjoyed, you had some fun, and yeah, it was just a fun stream, fun time together here. So, thanks everyone. I will see you next Wednesday for Slugger's 2nd birthday. Big event there, and then it'll be a little bit of a hiatus afterwards. We'll take some time off, but hopefully in that meantime we will develop some more scripts and some more do some more photography and just kind of get some more videos ready to go. But yeah, thank you again, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out here, and I will see you later for another video.